Hello, everybody. What happened to my special? Hold on. I wonder why it changes off of that every now and then. Hold on. Gotta have the special transition. There we go. We don't pay all this money to not use these custom transitions, right, my friends? Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday. We've got a bunch of people coming in right now. Holy macaroni. First off, CHLM, 12 months. We've got the 1 year down. Thank you so much, CHLM. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for supporting the channel. We've got Captain Rick for 15 months. Absolutely insane, Rick. Thank you so much for the support, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I know you're a busy guy. Thanks for supporting the channel, Rick. I appreciate you, man. 15 months. Absolutely awesome. Saturday, Thursday. Not Saturday. We're Thursday. Sorry, I'm already thinking ahead. I'm so advanced that I'm thinking into the weekend already. That's how my mind works, guys. It's just the mind of, yeah. It's Thursday. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for coming and hang out. Captain Britannia for 9 months, almost into double digits. My man, thanks so much for support, dude. I appreciate you. And we got Matt Johnson, our favorite East Coaster, jumping back up into first class. Thanks so much, Matt. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. I hope you are doing well. Holy. We've got Jonathan for 10 months. Absolutely awesome. Thanks so much, Jonathan. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you so much, everybody, for the support. My goodness me. Showing all the love today. Thanks so much for support, my friend. I appreciate y'all. How's everybody doing? Good, great. Good to hear it. I hope everybody's having a great midweek. We're Thursday. We're almost on the weekend, friends, so bear with us. We're almost there. I have some real fun flights planned for us this weekend. Some really fun ones, so I'm excited. I'm not gonna maybe by the end of stream you'll be able to pry out of me exactly what I want to do. I'm not quite sure of the flight routing. I know where I want to fly to. I just have to figure out where we're going to depart from. So welcome, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Mr. Baldo, good to see you. D-Champ, welcome. Captain DS, how are you, my friend? James Bentley, good to see you. Daz, welcome back, my friend. Hope all is well. Stone808, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome. Jonathan, got you. Power Set, welcome. Today's your birthday. You are 18. Well, happy birthday, my friend. Friday Eve, got it. Got payday off for the first time in forever. Nice, Matt. Sweet, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Welcome. Mr. Smitty, good to see you, sir. Emma Bentley, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Skyflyer320, welcome. It's Mate coming in with $1. Thanks so much, It's Mate. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Jetstar, welcome. Chris Kazarian, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Midnight Mav, good to see you, my friend. How are you, Maverick? Good to see you, sir. Matthew O, welcome. Rolando, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope all is well. Alex DeVoe, welcome. Leonard Grant, welcome. Caden, welcome to the stream, friends. Hope everybody's doing well. Thanks so much for stopping by today. We are doing some WestJet ops in Western Canada today. So we are WestJet 161 service from Edmonton down to Vancouver. We're then going to do a quick turnaround in Vancouver and head on back to Calgary. So real fun flying today. Very much excited for it. I don't know how much we're going to be able to see. If I'm being 100% honest with you right now, the weather is, the weather is being weather. Listen, every time we try and fly somewhere, you know what happens to the weather. So weather is being weather. Fingers crossed that we get to Vancouver, no problem. I don't think the weather is being anything crazy in Vancouver. What are we looking at here? Winds are variable at 2 knots, 20-mile visibility, overcast at 4,700. So it could be worse. So we're not bad. We're not doing too bad up there, so that looks good. Captain Diaz for 18 months, absolutely insane. Thank you so much, my friend. And we've got Mr. Smitty, 35 months as a first-class member, 1 month away. 1 month away, Mr. Smitty, for 3 years. Absolutely bananas how time flies, man, when you're having fun. Absolutely wild. Thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you. What can I say? Still enjoy the friendship and the streams. By the way, I expect nothing less than a butter. With all the practicing that I did yesterday, with all the times that I just put myself on a 3-mile final and landed this jet, how many people in chat have flown the 600 by chance? I just want to know how many of you guys have flown the 600, because this airplane flies so different than the 700, the 800, the 900, and the 900 ER. It is unbelievably, it flies so different, and I'm almost guaranteeing it's the short wheelbase. It's such a short wheelbase compared to the 800. Something like Schmitty and I were looking at it yesterday, something like 30 feet. Well, sorry, the 800 is 30 feet longer than the 600. So obviously your wheelbase is going to be very different. So it's weird. It's weird to land this jet. I almost had to like teach myself yesterday during some practices. So if you don't practice and you just jump into this, be aware. It doesn't fly like a 700. It doesn't fly like an 800. Hell, it doesn't fly like a 900. It feels very, very strange, and I kind of like that, to be honest with you. I kind of like the fact that it's a little bit different. It doesn't have the same flight model. It's very much different. So if you haven't flown the 600 yet, I suggest doing it. Honestly, this one reminds me of the IXEG. That's the best way that I can describe it. At least the wheels aren't like filled with, they're not bouncy balls. I find the IXEG, you land on beach ball tires, they call them, because in the IXEG, you can bounce that thing on like 100 foot per minute landing and it'll bounce. So I really like it. I've been having fun. So today we're in the 600. On the weekend, I think we're going to be in the 900, the 800 and the 900 on the weekend. So we're going to do another nice week here in a 737, taking a look at the LevelUP. Going to go through all the variants of the LevelUP, if you will. So without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're on the ground in Edmonton. We see a bunch of people pushing back here already. We're going into Vancouver. I'm excited for this one, friends. So let's jump inside the pit and let's get this bad boy rocking and rolling. Here we go, friends. We're sitting cold and dark. First thing is first, I'm going to come to the electronic flight bag. I do not want to load my previous flight. We're going to start our flight leg. I'm going to go to ground services, and I'm going to connect the GPU. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. We're going to go ahead and get some stuff online here. So make sure my sounds are turned up, which they are. Midwest Aviator, 15 months. Absolutely insane, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Truly do appreciate you. The 600 is the same size as the 300. I think it would explain the similarities to the IXEG. 200 IQ for you in chat, sir. Good job. X11 simulations. That's probably exactly why I feel like it flies like it. What do you use for models on XPilot? I use XCSLs. Thanks so much, Midwest. Always such a great time with you all. Thanks so much, Midwest. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, battery switch is coming on. It's going to bring the aircraft to life. Let's go and get the ground power on. That'll actually bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. Let's get our panel lights on. We're going all the way up top here. We're going to get our adheres to the nav position, left side and right side. Let's continue our flows down here. Yaw dampers are staying off for now. Fuel pumps are going to stay off. We are going to be refueling. Everything looks good up here. Cab utility and IFE, seat passenger, that is all on. This all looks good. Those are all good. Gens are all good. This is all set. We'll get the emergency lights armed. We'll get the chime only to on. Seatbelt to the auto position. Everything else looks good over here. Coming upstairs up here, good. Packs are in the off position. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are coming off. We're going to 36,000 feet. 36,000 feet today. And I believe we're landing sea level. We'll take a look at that here momentarily. 36,000 feet is plugged in. We'll get our position lights on and our logo lights on. Beautiful. The overhead has been completed for now. Let's come down here to the FMC, the CDU, the McDo, whatever you want to call it. I'm really not going to complain. Let's come down here. We'll get some lights on. I'm going to close the door. All right. And we'll come down here. We'll go to the init ref page. We are sitting on the ground in Edmonton. So we'll go CYEG. Good. And we'll go over to next page. We'll grab our left GPS and we'll throw that into here. Good. Let's go to our routing page. Company route CYEG to CYVR01 is the company route today. We'll go ahead and activate and execute that. Good. Our flight number this afternoon, again, WestJet WJA 161. Good. That is all set. I'm happy with all of that. Let's go to the electronic flight bag and let's start setting up some fuel weight and balance. Go to our payload page. Okay. According to the wonderful sim brief, we need fuel of 6448, and we'll insert that. Good. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 51.5 today. 51.5, which is going to give me feels really light for a 737. It's saying here payload is going to be 13.5. 13.5. Insert that. We'll come back here. We'll take a look at that in a second. Cool. Let's come down here. Let's go to our departure page. We are planning the Edmonton 1 departure, I believe. Let me take a look at the weather here in Edmonton just to make sure that everything is 030 at 6 knots. Okay. And if we look at our charts, runway 2. Wait, what are the winds? 030 at 6 knots? 030 at 6 knots. Technically, we could depart runway 12. which would make things a lot easier, but I guess we'll do it properly and depart off of runway 02. We'll go out and then make a right turn. So runway 02 for departure. That is all good. We'll select the Edmonton 1 departure out of runway. Apparently you can't take it out of runway 2. So what other departure could we take out of runway 2? Do they not depart out of runway 2? They definitely do, because winds usually blow that way. Okay, we're just not going to take any star. Okay, it's going to be the Gabbett 1. Gabbett 1 off of runway 2. There you go. We'll execute that. Cool. Let's go to our legs page. It's going to be Uvutu to Gabbett, and then radar vectors to Andy, which is perfectly fine. That's exactly how it should be. All right, CYVR, Vancouver arrivals. We're going to plan for the Canuck 5. So fitting. Canuck 5 arrival for the ILS 8 left. And we're going to go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our legs page. We'll scroll through here. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Beautiful. Let's go to the init ref page. We're going to come down here. 51.5. We're pretty much good to go. All right, cool. That's all good. I'm happy with that. Reserve. Sorry. Let's plan for the fuel burn today. We're going to be 5.4 on the burn, which is going to give us a reserve of 1. Our zero fuel weight is 51.5, which gives us a gross weight. That's what we're supposed to be. Gives us a gross weight of 56.9. That's good. Cost index today will be 55. We're going for a cruise level of 360. Pretty gnarly headwind en route today. It was yesterday when I did this flight with Smitty, so it's probably just as bad today. Top of climb, what do we got here? Top of climb winds are going to be 278 at 50. Actually, they're not that bad. 278 at 58. They were up into the hundreds yesterday. Execute that. ISA deviation this afternoon will be 0. All right, we'll execute that. 18,000 feet is our transition altitude. That all looks good. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. D rate, I guess we could do a D rate. We'll go 25 or 30. Does it not like 25? We'll go 30 degrees, so it's going to be 90.6 on the N1, and we're not going to do a D rate on the climb. Sure, we'll do a D rate on the climb, just slightly. It's probably going to be like 88 something. That's fine. We'll leave that like that. Cool. Flaps are going to be 5 degrees for takeoff. Our CG weight is 23%, which gives me a trim value of 5.5. Good. V-speeds this afternoon or this evening, this morning, whatever you want to call it, 120, 121, 130. And with all of that, basically our pre-flight's complete. Let's go to the overhead. We'll get the aft fuel pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. 1, 2, and 3.
What the fuck does this button do?
What? Amy, watch your mouth. JQB, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge show floaties, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Amy, you cannot be potty mouth like this, Amy. This is just, I don't know what to say about that. So sorry. Is Streamlabs dead? It shouldn't be. Why? Is nobody able to check anything? Streamlabs shouldn't be dead. It's going through all the donations and stuff, so it should be okay. What's up, Morton? You've flown this one a lot? Interesting. Nice. Very cool. All right. I can hear that APU spooling out back. Streamlabs might have been turned off. Hold on. Give it a second here. We'll see if it decides to come back. Danielle, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you there, Streamlabs. It's back. I think it was turned off. All right, APU generator is coming on. APU bleed is coming on. Good. We've got duct pressure. Packs are in the off position. That is all good. Isolation valve can go to auto. Actually, wait for engine start. We'll get our Alex on. Everything looks good up there. Window heat can come on now as well. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We're going to go and remove the ground services. Disconnect GPU. That is good. We'll go to plugins. We'll go to better pushback. We'll go to start pushback.
Ground to cockpit.
Please show me where you want to go.
All right, and I want to go right about there. Thank you. We'll insert
Ground in
that.
cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Awesome. Cool. Camera's going off for a second. I'm just doing some stretches here. Don't mind me.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All right, we can quickly do that. That'll remove the jetway. We'll get our TCAS on. Go to show plugin admin, pilot edge. Turn you off, and I should be able to see all my
So
other
connected and
TCAS.
bypass
There we
pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, cool. And I'm just going to confirm the weather here in Edmonton. So guys, bear with me. Weather in Edmonton, altimeter 293. All right, and 040 at 7 knots. Now it's changed. That's fine. We'll get our red anti-collision light on, rest of our fuel pumps, and let's release the park brake. And we're ready for our pushback.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Got some nice wing views all set up for you guys today. It's so weird flying this airplane without sharklets, man. So crazy. When you start to flare, it really depends on what aircraft we're flying, man. Really depends what airplane we're flying. All right, engine number 2 over to ground. Come down here, start valve open, and we're looking for an N2 percentage on the rise. Once we get 25%, we'll introduce fuel. $16, $18. Did I see the new screenshots from the PMDG 7.3? I did not. Nope, I did not. Gap, we're going to do some Canadian content with the Twin Otter and Microsoft Flight Simulator. We'll see, Monty. I'm really not a GA type of guy, man. Unfortunately, you won't really see a lot of that on my channel, man. You'll probably see a lot of commercial jets. A lot of commercial jets on my channel, man. That's really the only thing that I'm really into flying, man. Are these GE or RRs? Neither. These are CFM 56. CFM engines. What happened to the Zibo mod? Nothing. It's still available. The Zibo mod is only the 737-800, though. We're flying a 600 variant. An A321? I think X-11 is still the best. If you're looking for commercial
Operation
flying...
complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Yeah, it's right up there. Park brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Thank you. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. We're looking for 25% again. Where do you download the 737-600? Exclamation point aircraft in chat, my friends. Do I fly in 4K? No. 1920 by 1080. Where to download the 737-600? Cube moves, please listen. And also, you have to understand this is not an instant thing. It takes a couple seconds for me to see your comment, read your comment, reply to your comment, and then for you to hear my comment back again. tried to get the new update for the Zibo because I haven't updated in a while. It says I need to ask for permission. Ryan, you need to go to the website. There's a website. If you go to the Zibo page on the forums, there's a website. It's called the Zibo Updater or something. You need to just go to the website and download it.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Awesome. All right, if we go upstairs, it looks like we've got 2 good engines. Let's get our engine generators on. APU comes off. Engine bleeds on. APU bleed off. Packs to the auto position. Isolation valve to auto. Probe heat's coming on. Yaw dampers coming on. Engine start switches to continuous. Taxi light is on. And we'll go auto brake to the RTO position. Marco, thanks so much, man. 7 months. And we'll go flaps 5 degrees. Holy, you can't see anything right now. Thanks so much, Marco. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties, Marco. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate you, dude. 7 months. Absolute bananas, man. What do you think you'll get another Airbus throttle quadrant when the A380 is released? We'll see, Matt. Maybe. I'm sure if I asked nicely enough, they would send me one over. X camera, enable. Okay, and 12, there we go. JH Pilot, 14 months. Absolutely bananas, dude. 36,000 feet and being lazy today. No ATC online. 36,000 feet, and we needed 130 in this guy. 130, good. We'll go flight director left side, flight director right side. We'll go VNAV, we'll go LNAV, we'll arm the auto throttle. We're ready to go here, friends. Park brakes coming off. Let's go ahead and taxi ourselves over to runway 02. Edmonton traffic, WestJet 161 taxiing runway 2 by apron. All right, so here we are on the apron. We're going to go all the way around, and I guess we'll make a left on Quebec and taxi to runway 2. That's the plan. Recalls checked, we're looking good. I don't see any rain on the windshield or anything, but apparently it's raining. What's a cloudy animation? It's explains pretty shitty attempt at a particle system. I really hope that's something that's also improved in X-Plane 12, because I would honestly rather not have anything. Like, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. I would rather not have any animation than what looks to be me blowing clouds out the back of my aircraft. Furbus, I mean, absolutely, man. Anything that you can teach yourself aviation on is going to be good in my books, dude. Trust me, I'm the first one that understands how expensive flight simming is, especially flight simming as a professional hobby where you know, buy aircraft and scenery and add-ons, and shit's expensive, man. All right, this is Papa. I believe this is the de-icing bay as well. So we don't want Papa, we want the next left here, Quebec. We're doing the Honeywell today? Yeah, we got to keep it classic. Got to keep it classic. Can you do some flying in Norway with the Q4XP as Wittero? Yes. We definitely will, Morton. I don't know when, but we definitely will. Excuse me. Stefan, I do not plan on flying the Hot Star Challenger. No. I'm not really a business jet type of guy. I love my commercial jets. I am 99% commercial over here on the channel. And although it does look like an amazing aircraft and it looks like it's really, really fun to fly, I just can't justify spending that kind of money on something that I personally am not going to fly, you know? I hope that makes sense to everybody. I hope they understand that. I'm not discrediting it. I'm not saying don't spend your money on it. I'm not saying don't buy it. I'm saying for somebody like myself that's been doing this flight sim for a long time, yeah, I know what to spend my money on and what not to spend my money on, and I know what I'm going to fly and what I'm not going to fly. And business jets, unfortunately, aren't really up my alley. Is that a new cockpit 3D model? This is the LevelUP 737. So it's going to be different. Yes, it came out a couple weeks ago, I believe. 2 weeks ago. Edmonton traffic, WestJet 161 lining up for runway 2, Edmonton. Is the 600 included in the 737 NG pack? Yes. You get a 600, 700, 800, 900, 900 ER. Is this my full-time job? It is. I'm very fortunate, my friend. Very fortunate.
Hey Captain, you know of any backorder or delay of shipping the Boeing pack if I ordered from Thrustmaster today?
Hey Cap, do you know of any backorder or delay shipping? I have no clue, dude. Yeah, unfortunately I have no clue on that one. Where is everybody doing left traffic? I guess we're doing left traffic out then. I guess that makes sense. We'll go out and left. Get some altitude. Finally received my TCA yoke after 3 delays, but it's awesome to get some getting used to. No butters yet. Oh man, this thing is the butter machine, dude. It is the butter machine. Did they fix the slow flight controls? I've heard a couple of people talk about this, man. I think what's going on is I think that your control sensitivities are not set properly. If you set all of these things to 0, the aircraft literally responds in a heartbeat. I'm thinking that a lot of people don't have their control sensitivities set correctly to fly these jets. I've basically moved everything to 0 except yaw, because I still feel like the yaw on most airplanes requires a little bit of some control near the center. But I mean, I've got pitch at 15%, roll 0, 0, 0, 0, and 25% on the yaw, but nothing on stability augmentation. So I think just having that set up properly is going to be a huge... if you look, it is extremely responsive in the sim. I'm not having any issues. My guess is if maybe they don't have their control sensitivities set properly, or they're trying to replicate what they have on the Zibo maybe, and this is a different flight model. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Again, though, I'm not a real pilot, so don't take what I say. I mean, take what I say as a grain of salt, right? So, I am not a real pilot, so I really don't know. But yeah, I haven't really had any issues as far as any control, like responses or anything like that. All right, let's go. Should have had these on already. My bad. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, friends. See you guys in a little bit. 40% is in. Chrono's on. Nose down pressure. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's rolling.
80 knots.
We're neutral. Rotate.
Positive rate.
You're up.
Gear up.
Retractables. Turn off some taxi lights off. Auto brake off. Let's go flaps up. 1 degree. Time power's in. Get the aircraft trimmed nicely. We'll lock the gear. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to make a left turn to like 280. Now it's raining. The X-plane windows visible at the top. I can turn that off if you guys really don't like that. There you go. All right, let's go on heading select. And let's go flaps clean. And I want to go down to the FMC here quickly, and I want to go direct Andy. Execute. We'll go back to VNav. It's 250 on the speed, or 247. We'll hold it about there. Continue the left turn around here until we get up into these clouds, and then we'll get the autopilot on. IMC conditions. There she goes. The autopilot's going on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. All right, cool. Nice departure. Let's go ahead and pause the track IR. Disable the track IR. All right, cool, sweet. Well, there we have it. Nice departure out of Edmonton. Bring the sounds down here a little bit. We don't need to go deaf. It is a simulator, not real life. All right, we'll do our after takeoff checklist, passing through 10,000. We'll make sure we've got everything turned off. Is there no windshield effects or rain on the level up? There is, but not in Vulcan. So there is, but it uses the OpenGL, the I forget what it's called. The rain that I don't use. Hey Cap, do you know of any sound packs for the level up? No. But Orlando, thanks, man. How do I get my X-Plane to look so good? Minimal add-ons. Minimal add-ons. Ortho for XP, and I'm running a weather add-on, and that's it, man. That's literally it. LibRain? Yeah, it's not the one. Yeah, that's the one I don't use. I find LibRain's like very bugged out for me. I don't know if it's just me or... All right, 10,000 feet, landing lights are off, engine start switches off position, logo light and wing lights off as well. So after takeoff checklist, flaps are clean, gear is up and off, auto brake is off, all the lights are off, we're looking good. We're climbing up to 36,000 feet. We'll make sure that we've got the packs on and they're pressurizing and all of that's good. We are pressurizing. Cool, we're looking good. Build up some speed here. And we're on our way down to Vancouver. Hey Cap, good evening. ABC Gaming, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Thank you so much for flying Calgary. It's one of the last streams. I was the one last stream who asked. Really appreciate it. No worries. No worries at all. I love flying into Calgary, man. I love flying through Canada. So to ask this, what add-on do you use for better looking water? Thanks. Daza, it's a Lua script. It's I believe it's called Alan Riviere's, I could probably get you a link. Hold on. Better Water Lua? Yeah, that's it. Better Water Lua by Alan Riviere. That's the one. Copy. Here's the link. Do you have Fly with Lua? All you need is Fly with Lua. It's just a script that you put in with Fly with Lua. There it is, Dazzle. Better Water Lua. Are they paid add-ons? The clouds are paid add-ons. The airplane's free. Clouds are paid. The weather engine that we're using, Active Sky, is paid. Which for cap, Thrustmaster Boeing yoke or the honeycomb yoke? For commercial aircraft, the Thrustmaster yoke, 100%. It's not even, and you guys know that I love the honeycomb, and I'm a big fan of the honeycomb product, but Thrustmaster is literally replicating this pendular action. There is no other yoke on the market there is no other yoke on the consumer market less than $1,000 that offers this type of pendular system. Yes, you can go and buy a replicated pendular system exactly like this for like $2,000, $2,500, but for, you know, $399, Thrustmaster has replicated this perfectly. It's pretty crazy, man. It's honestly, I've had it for, how long have I had mine now? Maybe a month or 2 months, maybe max, and it's complete game changer, man. Use a free Python script for weather plus ES. There you go. There you go, Alice. What is the temperature outside? Temperature is -5. We should definitely have some engine anti-ice on. Pickup, are the clouds included in enhanced skyscapes, or do you need cloudscapes? Enhanced skyscapes, the clouds are included when you buy it. You can also run the demo, which I suggest everybody does. Run the demo if you haven't run the demo, just to make sure everything's good. You can run it all properly. Denis, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by. How do you get rain? I don't have rain with Active Sky. Well, that rain is just default part of X-Plane. You should have it. ECAP, I'm on my way over the mountains, heading to YVR as well from YXE. Nice. Sweet, dude. OpenGL? No, this is Vulkan. I run my sim in Vulkan. Who's saying that, crypto mining, or are you just saying that it's going to be ready in a couple months? Plane is shaking pretty good. How are you not shaking? Having an issue with both the Zebo and the LevelUP. Shaking? I don't have any shaking issues. A little bit of turbulence here and there, but nothing too crazy. What do you mean by shaking? ACAP, could you please show us your track IR settings? Philip. Yes. No problem. Speed 0.3 and smoothness 50. That's what I'm using for the track IR. I have it paused right now, but yeah, speed 0.3 and smoothness to 50. I find it works really well with those numbers. You could even put the speed up to 0.4. It makes it a little bit snappier, but I prefer 0.3. Like that. Is there a good sound pack for the Toliss A321? I think so. Didn't BSS make one? I don't know. How do you make your clouds look like mine? Korean Flyer, exclamation point, clouds in chat, man. Gap, do you mind showing your XP realistic settings? XP realistic. My goodness. XP realistic control panel. Here you go. So I've got brakes on, cockpit ambience, G-forces, ground roll, ground shaking, head anticipation, speed brake drag, touchdown front, touchdown main, turbulence shaking. That's about it. I actually want the movement down to about 20. What is your favorite aircraft to fly at the moment? In X-Plane, probably this, the LevelUP. It's so cool to just have a different set of 737s. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a real pilot. I'm not too concerned about the flight model. The flight model at the end of the day is just something that everybody is going to have a different opinion on, in my opinion. So I'm not too concerned about flight model and stuff like that. I've been enjoying flying a different 737. Now, that changes all the time. A month ago, it would have been the Q400. So who knows, man? Probably in a couple weeks, it's going to be the MD-11 when the MD-11 comes out. Hopefully in a couple of weeks, fingers crossed. But yeah, it's ever changing. Ever changing. Like the plane, it's like the plane cannot stabilize in flight. It's like slang trying to match the flight director on autopilot. Weird. The only thing that I can suggest is like doing a calibration. Cat Yonkers, do a calibration of all your peripherals. So within the X-Plane menu, do the calibration tool where you don't touch anything and let it do its things. Why are the engines sound so quiet in the 700? I'm not sure. I keep my sound settings pretty much the same for everything, and they all sound pretty much the same. Exterior at half, interior at, let's say, 2 o'clock. Yeah. Did you try the Challenger 650? What do you think of it? I did not. I don't really fly business jets. Yeah, I don't really fly business jets, so I don't really have a lot of purpose to buy that aircraft. I really wouldn't, you know, I really wouldn't fly it all that much. So, did you try, sorry, got that one. Months ago, you loved the 727 in X-Plane. See, there you go, man. Yeah, it's always changing, dude. It really depends. It really, really, really depends. I like them all. That's why everybody asks me, they're like, you know, what's your favorite aircraft? I'm like, fuck, I don't know. I can't choose just one. There's so many great airplanes out there. How do I just choose one? You know, it really depends. It really, really, really depends. Right out. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Hiccup was on some Delta 767-400s IRL this past couple of days. MCO to case in. Nice heavies to fly in. Absolutely.
Thanks for the link to the water enhancement CPT.
No worries.
Appreciated.
No worries at all, my friend Dazzle. Huge shout out floaties to you, sir. Thank you for supporting the channel, my friend. Really, truly appreciate that, man. Thank you very, very much. What are those sound things in the top right? It's called B2 volume control. In chat, you can put exclamation point B2. Cap, you ever done 3 legs flight on stream? Yes. We did one not too long ago. Love it. Just got the TCA side stick, and I was wondering if I need to set up different profiles for each of the Airbus planes I own. Most likely, Jamie, what you can do is you can set up one profile, and then you can copy that profile and rename it and make little tweaks that you have to. So, for example, I run the same profile on all of my Toliss airplanes. So Toliss 319 and the 321, it's the same profile. The Flight Factor 320 has its own Airbus profile based off that profile, though. Yes. Is Microsoft Flight Simulator worth it yet, or is it still a bug mess? I think it really depends on your PC setup. Is your PC setup a big bug mess? If it's not, the simulator seems to run fine, man. I mean, I've been running the sim for the past year, and we can count the number of times it's crashed. I think on one hand, it's crashed like 2 or 3 times on us. So during stream, I've had stuff outside of the sim and, you know, outside of stream practicing and stuff go wrong, but I don't know, man. I really haven't had that many issues with it. Now, are we still lacking aircraft? Yes, 100%. So if you're somebody that's used to like X-Plane, or you're somebody that's used to P3D with your, you know, $90, $100 payware airplanes, is it up to that standard yet? No, absolutely not. Not even close. We do have a mod, the A32NX mod, which basically turns the default A320 into something viable. Still leaves a lot to be desired as far as a payware aircraft or module for the simulator, but yeah. I bought the BSS and it won't download now. Weird, Marco. Where'd you buy it from?
Just seeing this beauty of an aircraft makes me want to learn to fly it. I reckon when the PMDG 737 comes out for MSFS, I will learn it.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for the PMDG. You guys, somebody said there was new screenshots. Somebody said there was new screenshots. Hold on. PMDG 737 Microsoft 2020. Somebody said new screenshots. Where did they put it? Bam, bam, bam. I didn't see any of the screenshots unless they posted it on their website. Flight sim. I don't see anything. Community forum. Ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-dum, bum. I don't see anything. Does anybody know where they posted new pictures? It's on the PMDG forums. Where? General discussion, news, and announcements. Is in the Happy New Year, probably. I don't see any pictures. I see a post 2 days ago, but I don't see any pictures. I said they posted a welcome to 2020. General 11th of January. Well, here, look, I'm on the forums. General discussions. So PMDG forum, Thrustmaster, Boeing TCA yoke and throttle quadrant. I don't see, unless somebody knows where. I can DM you if you really want. Threshold, just put something out about it. Okay. Let's see. Storied aircraft developer PMDG has outlined their current development for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 as the team approaches their 25th anniversary year in business. They hope that this year will be revolutionary for their whole product line. I believe so. Look at that. Ooh. Damn, that looks good. Shit. Look at the terrain radar as well, and they've even got that profile. Ay. Looks pretty good. Is that the only picture that they showed, though? Is that what we're getting all the hype about? This is why I don't like building hype. I hope this, well, I mean, it's good, but it's cool. But this is why I refuse to get excited about things. Because, like, it's just it looks cool. But, like, I don't know. I just want it already. Looks good. Looks like it's going to be hella fun to fly, man. I'm excited. A proper airplane. Imagine that. How long do we have to wait for the MD-11? Any idea? No clue, man. No clue. Bill, what's up, dude? Huge show floaties to you, man. Thank you. It was only a screenshot to showcase the terrain radar. Got you. Yep. Yeah, it looks cool, man. Looks cool. I'm not going to get too excited, though. I get excited when I get a release date. That's when I'll start getting a little bit more excited. It is bumpy up here. 36,000 feet. Are the clouds included in enhanced skyscapes, or do you need cloudscapes? What is the difference between them? Enhanced skyscapes, it comes with it. The enhanced skyscapes is the whole package. So it's the sky colors, it's the clouds, it's the environment. Yeah. Definitely going to be good, Ryan. Yeah. What runway are we landing at in YVR? 8 left. Hey, Cap, you heard the Dash AQ3 is retired and no longer flying. Alex made a video on it. Yes, I watched it last night. He was lucky enough to fly on it, the final one. Really cool. All right. 36,000 feet. We're at cruise. Get that off. Beautiful. Cruising away, my friends. I'm going to turn the camera off, and I'm going to eat some lunch here real quickly. Give me a second. I'm just going to pop it in the microwave. Bill, thanks so much for that 2-bomb, man. I appreciate you, sir. I hope you're doing well. Hope 2022 is off to a good start for you. We need some tunes in here. Turn you down. Look at this little thing. Neil, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Does enhance skyscape affect FPS in Vulcan? A little bit. Definitely a little bit, but it runs a lot better in Vulcan. Hey, Cam, can't wait. I'm flying next Friday. I'm going Toronto, Vancouver, and Calgary. I'm super excited. 777, 787, and a 737 MAX. Nice. Sounds awesome, dude. Give me a second, guys. All right. She's I know, right? The 600s and the 300s, they look so like stubby. It's so weird. I agree with you on that one. It's a very, very weird thing. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button for me. Smash down that like. Let's get this video up to 300 likes. That would be absolutely awesome. Hey, I have the Thrustmaster T16000M joystick, but is there any difference feeling in the TC8 Airbus side stick? They both very similar. They both use the same base. Really, the only difference that you're getting is when you buy the Airbus side stick, you're getting an actual Airbus stick, right? A one-to-one ergonomic. That's what the Airbus side stick is. So that's the only real difference. What does Vulkan do? It's a different rendering engine. So it makes... It's just a more advanced rendering engine than OpenGL. You guys want to see what I'm eating? It's the leftovers from last night. It's queso top chicken with red potatoes and peppers. Sauteed peppers and potatoes. John, I hope you have a great afternoon. Thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks, dude. I don't think you need to switch G-Flite, but I think it is good to have like multiple simulators if you can. If you think about it, to do exactly what I'm doing right now, the aircraft is free. The clouds that you see is $15, and then you need the simulator, whatever X-Plane cost. That's really what needs to happen in order for this scene to happen. So it is bumpy over the mountains. Yeah, Tori. Yeah. Matthew, really good, man. I'm having the leftovers right now. Literally almost done the leftovers. Chicken, peppers, and potatoes with garlic and onions. Delicious. Vulcan's included in your NVIDIA updates, Captain. me a couple minutes, guys. I'll be right back.
Hey Captain. Had a hard day of work. It was a frustrating one. Also my heating isn't working. So not in the best mood today.
Natural Born Keeler. Huge note floaties to you, my friend. Dropping the €5 donation. Zcam had a hard day of work. It was a frustrating one. Also, my heating isn't working, so not in the best mood today. Damn. Natural Born Keeler. Well, thank you very much for support, sir. I hope it's on the way up for you, man. Thank you, buddy. Hope your day gets better. Hey, Gab, you have the honeycomb yoke. Should I upgrade to the thrustmaster yoke if I fly commercial? I would, Alex. That's just my personal opinion. Especially after flying it and using it for a while. Yeah. Top of descents in about 100 miles. Hey, we got Vancouver Center online. 33.7. Sweet. This will be nice. Get some ATC in there. Vancouver Center, good afternoon or morning. WestJet 161, flight level 360. Chappy Man, how are you, dude? Thank you. How long is the stop going to be in Vancouver? Probably about 20 or 30 minutes. Tori and Elaine, thank you very much for support, guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Sprint 226 Vancouver Center, good day.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada 239er.
Air Canada 239 Vancouver Center.
It's amazing what kind of heat produced by a gas cooker usually used at festivals.
We're on the descent for the
Yeah, no kidding,
arrival.
dude.
We're passing through level 310 for 10,000.
Air Canada 239, you can expect runway 08 left. The Vancouver altimeter 3011, descend 10,000, and expect Dallas for runway 08 left.
All right, we'll expect 08 left, and we got the weather on board for Vancouver, Air Canada 239er.
Do you ever watch V1 simulation? I toggle between UXP and V1. Everyone offers a different experience. I must say that you perfected the experience. Well, thanks so much, G5. I appreciate you, man.
Runway 08 left. Altimeter 3011.
I do my best to watch other streamers.
Descend
I don't always have
2,000,
a lot of time.
Dallas for runway 08 left.
Between my schedule and setting everything up, yeah. Hey, Cap, what's the ICAP for Calgary, please? Setting up now, second leg with you, but there's a few airports in Calgary. It seems CYYC. Charlie, Yankee, Charlie.
Vancouver Center, WestJet 565, with you at flight level 340.
Vancouver Center, West Wind 3241, flight level 4000, with you this afternoon.
West Wind 3241, Vancouver Center, g'day. WestJet 5665, squawk 0764.
Order squawk 0764, WestJet 5665.
Vancouver, good morning. WestJet 161, flight level 360.
WestJet 161, Vancouver Center, squawk 0737. Air Sprint 226.
Air
Mach
Sprint.
number?
Mach 83 for Air Sprint 226.
My buddy's a captain at Air Sprint. That's pretty funny. Good friend that I grew up with.
Air Sprint 226 Mach 0.78.
Mach 78 Air Sprint 226.
Natural Born Killer coming in with another €5. My man. Thank you, dude.
I totally love your tranquility. You're kind of a Zen streamer.
WestJet
_CPT
5665,
medicine _CPT
identified.
medicine _CPT medicine.
WestJet 161, are you able to squawk 0737?
We are currently squawking 0737. You should see us, WestJet 161. I'll leave an ident for you.
WestJet 161, still it's not correlating there. Try squawking 0761 for me.
Zero 0761 and squawking WestJet 161. Yeah, it was interesting,
Yeah,
Smitty.
WestJet 161 identified.
It was very interesting. Zach, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. It was a good sleep, Schmitty. I think this is the first time in about 3 to 4 years waking up without back pain. So obviously something is right. No back pain this morning. It was almost surreal.
WestJet 5665, same Mach number.
I woke up at 7:30 to go pee, and I usually when I wake up at that time, and my back is aching.
WestJet 5665, variable to do Mach decimal 81. Alright, WestJet 161, Mach decimal 78.
78, thanks, WestJet 161. Now, that was my first sleep in it, so. First sleep. Cap, how do you turn on the flight deck cam? How do you turn it on? I forget how. It's down here, isn't it? There it is. Mr. Zach, what's up, dude? Good to see you, dude. Well, it's just because I was so amazed, Smitty. I got up out of bed and that's usually when my back was always really bad. Like I said, it's a good bed. It's a great bed. My old one. Oh my. Whoo.
WestJet 165, speed 290 or less until lane.
Speed 290 or less until lane, fast WestJet 165.
Whoo. What are you sleeping on, Cap? I was sleeping on a Eurotop. It was a hybrid coil and pillow top. I bought it 5 or 6 years ago. It's a Sealy. I think it's a Sealy something. And anyways, it's just too soft. It's just too soft. Tasty Medicine, dude. I got my favorite Midwest Aviator. My all-time favorite.
WestJet 5665, runway 08 left in Vancouver. The Vancouver altimeter
Mint chocolate
3013. When ready, descend 12,000.
That mint chocolate chip, man, it's back in jet.
Other expects runway 08 left for arrival. Altimeter 3013 and
Oh shit.
120. What's your guys?
WestJet 5665, just to confirm that's descent when you're ready, so at your discretion.
Wilco.
It's the best weed I've ever smoked. Hands down. Hands down. It's on a different level. If any of you ever meet me in real life, and it's somewhere in Canada, We got to smoke one of these together, okay? That's what
Air
has to
Canada
happen.
239. Fly heading.
In Germany, we've got very good brands with quite low cost, very good quality. Nice. I heard in Germany they're making it legal as well now as well. What is my outro song? Universal by Vibe Tracks. I just upgraded to a Tempur-Pedic. I had to take out all my plane budget, but it's so worth it. Nice. Nice, dude. Yeah, I did the Photo Jones. I got an ND mattress. You've probably heard of them if you're Canadian. If you're not Canadian, very similar to like Bed in a Box, or what's the other huge one in the States that it's very similar. They like, you know, they bring it right to your door. Is weed legal in Canada? It is, yes. You'll be making your way to Canada in December? Ooh. Scott, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Purple. That's another good one. Yeah, purples are good. But there was one before purple, I think. All right, my next holiday has got to be in Canada. No one get legalized in Germany, but it's in the plan. Got you. Okay. Got you. That's exactly what just happened now, AM.
Asmara 226. Mock.
Just dropped off.
5 or less.
Weed isn't safe. Please don't promote it. Weed is a lot safer than everything else that people are consuming and putting in their body. 7.5 or less, WestJet 161. Yes, I do agree with you. I think you need to be of age and of consent to smoke marijuana. But yeah, there's far worse things out there.
Freshman 226, good.
Far worse things. You know that McDonald's that your government endorses and you see commercials on for? Guess what? That McDonald's that you see and that you have is
WestJet 161
100 times worse than any marijuana is going to do. That I can promise you. Oh, from Toronto. Chris, how are you, my friend? Good to see you.
WestJet 161, Mach decimal 77.
Say 77 for 161?
WestJet 161, yeah. The guy behind you can't go any slower. Just trying to get separated.
Yeah, no worries at all. Mach 77, just want to make sure it was for me. WestJet 161.
Vancouver Control, hello, this is WestJet 51 Mike.
WestJet 51 Mike, Vancouver Center.
Bumpy, man, over the mountains right now. Holy.
So I'm at passing 16,000 feet, 16,000 feet, and going to Vancouver.
You haven't had cable TV since 2015? I'm right there with you. I think, yeah, actually, I think it's about 2015, 2014, 2015. Yep. I remember I moved when I was in university for welding. I moved in with a guy, and he were like splitting a house.
51 Mike, not seeing.
And he refused to get cable. He was like, "No, we don't need cable. Like, we're not getting cable." And I was just like, it was one of the first times where I was like, "Wow, I'm not gonna have cable." And I thought my life was gonna come to an end. And I was like, "Wow, this is so much better." You know. Oh, Cap, nice to see you again. Have a safe flight from Israel. Yaron, how are you, my friend? Hopefully you caught our flight into Istanbul.
WestJet 51 Mike Squawk ident.
On the weekend, Yaron, were you around for that one? That was a lot of fun.
You need to give me a squawk code, WestJet 51 Mike.
WestJet 51 Mike Squawk ident doesn't require a squawk code. It's a button on your transponder.
Hey, Cap, how difficult was it to change the wing flex on the 777? A little bit of a pain in the ass. Somebody wrote a script. I think you just have to run the script.
51 Mike, I see you there now. Squawk 0707.
No, Alice, Spain is... You guys have compassion clubs everywhere. I had an ex-girlfriend that went to Spain, and she said it was just like Canada. Everybody was smoking. You go to a club, you got a bunch of compassion clubs and stuff. You only watch TV live stream on PC Sports. There you go.
Turn right heading 270.
Right heading 270, WestJet 51 Mike.
Oh, man. Just in heaven every time I get this stuff. This is the one. The last time I had this was in June. Was the last time this strain was available was in June. I'm a strain hunter now. You know you've been smoking probably too long when you hunt down strains, when you wait months and months and months. Uh-oh.
Alaska 1162 Squawk 0735.
Absolutely am.
0735.
I mean, it's a plant, dude. Come on, it's 2022. We know enough about it at this point. Since we're talking about cutting the cord, what do you pay for internet only? What do I pay for internet only? I have gigabyte internet, and it's bundled with my cell phone.
162,
I pay $230 a month, taxes in. So taxes included, it's like
WestJet
$221.
161. Fly heading 180.
Heading 180, WestJet 161.
WestJet 165, descend 8,000.
There you go, Big J. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude.
8,165.
Air Canada 239, descend 5,000, and fly heading 260.
When does descent start?
Down to
Well,
260, Air Canada
we have
239.
somebody beneath us, 6,000 feet beneath us, and he's, I don't know, he's not slowing down or something's not happening, and we're now being vectored out. I'm not quite sure what, I don't know. He's at 30,000 feet. I don't know what plane he's in.
Western 3241, Anchorage Center is offline. Surveillance services terminate. Switch on, route frequencies approved. See you later.
You're about 350 for phone, cable, and internet.
So much for a brief,
Yeah.
pleasant visit.
How's the 600 feel compared to the 7 and the 8? Weird, Lucas.
Thanks so much.
Very different. Surprisingly different, actually. Junior, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks for coming hang out.
WestJet 110 radio check.
ACAP, just a question. I flew the LevelUP 737 twice, and both times it crashed after I reached my cruising altitude.
110.
Any help?
Reach 5.
I don't know, man. Shouldn't be doing that. Shouldn't be doing that, man. I'm sorry. I really uninstall. I'd reinstall it maybe.
Runway 08 left in Vancouver. Altimeter 3013. When ready, descend 12000.
When ready, descend 12000. Any chance we get 08 right?
Air Sprint 226. Yeah, you can expect 08 right.
It looks like 08 right, and it was down to 3000 for Air Sprint 226.
Air Sprint 226, 12000.
12,000 Air Sprint 226. Thanks.
Where you flag to? Vancouver. When are you going to fly the Flight Factor 350? I'm addicted to that plane, currently doing an ultra long haul. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. The plane doesn't offer an auto save, so I'm a little bit sketchy about flying anything long haul with it. I really kind of refuse to fly any type of long haul with an aircraft that doesn't have an auto save at this point. Active Sky is awesome. Just got to get it with enhanced skyscapes. Looks great. Yep. Chip Rogers, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day at work, man. Thanks for tuning in on your lunch break.
Down to 3 for 239.
Just updated to 1 gig
And Air Canada
internet.
239, turn left, heading 170.
Got a new Wi-Fi 6 router and paying about
170 by
120 a month. There you go, Matt. Yeah, I'm paying like it's $221 after tax for my internet and my phone bill. I think internet's 120, phone is 100. I think that's how they break it down. But I'm getting a discount. I'm getting like a, I don't know what it is, 20% or 18% 17% discount because I'm bundling. Have you ever flown an A380 in a simulator? Yes, once for the memes.
Turn right, heading 030.
Right, heading 020, WestJet 51 Mike.
Ever thought about doing multiple long hauls on a stream, something like a connection flight between refuels in between? No, not really, man. Honestly, long hauls
Air Canada
like
239, turn left, heading 110.
like I get the
Dallas,
appeal
zero
of the
left
long haul and stuff, but long hauls are
110
tough
for
to like just sit here.
ILS, Air Canada, 239.
That goes on sale, Big J, quite often. They sell it on like the X-Plane like org store, I believe, and stuff.
WestJet
So watch out for
165,
it there.
descend 3000.
Hey Cap, do you know why when I download your views, it doesn't show your views when I press the number keys? I have no clue. It should, Visheth. Are you deleting your old prefs?
161, proceed direct booth to join the Canuck 5-star.
All right, we'll proceed direct to booth for the Canuck 5. WestJet 161.
And WestJet 161, you can descend 1-2000.
1-2000, thanks. All right, 12,000 is in. We're direct booth now. As you can see here, top of descent's going to be at about 7 miles. 1-2000 is in, and we're going to keep Mach 7.7. He didn't say resume speed, so we'll just keep that in. Yeah, there you go, Scott. Are you in Canada, Scott, or are you in the U.S.? I think in the U.S. it's a lot cheaper, isn't it? Depending on where you live. Jackson, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. What is the best plane to purchase on X-Men 11? Any advice? That really depends what you enjoy flying, man. There's a lot of good planes now for X-Men 11. It's weird to say that, but there's a lot of good planes. It really depends, man. Do you enjoy flying Airbus? Do you enjoy flying Boeing? Do you kind of enjoy flying early model aircraft? Do you prefer more modern aircraft? It really, really depends. Is that a cargo camera? It's the... No, it's showing the...
Squawk 0731.
The galley. Is this the galley? The front galley? The main galley? Here comes descent now, friends. Get our seatbelt sign back on.
Encore 201. Sorry, that's 0731.
31.
It didn't want to do it, so we had to force that down for a sec. Excuse me. What is my vertical speed on descent? It depends. Here in X-Plane, we're using VNAV, which is vertical navigation. So the aircraft is descending itself.
Vancouver 1 departure.
Ooh, someone's going to Toronto.
Depart runway 08 right. Squawk
That's a long flight. Do you have to descend manually? Nope. The aircraft should pick up its the VNAV, which it's doing now.
Add.com 650, read back correct. Push and start at your discretion. Contact me when you're ready for taxi.
How do you activate the galley cam? It's in the LevelUP. You come down here. Flight deck entry video. You click on the display, and then you have 3 different... You can go left, center. You can choose between the 3.
51, Mike, turn right heading 100, speed decimal 77.
What plane is the hardest
less.
to land? Probably the FlyJ Sim 737-200 or the IXEG 737-300.
WestJet 51, Mike, right turn
Those
heading
planes,
100,
in my opinion,
speed
are an absolute handful.
or less.
Heading 100 and speed decimal 77 or less. WestJet 51.
This one's hard to land too. I'm not even gonna lie. The Q400 is hard as yeah, true. He said Boeing's though. The Q4 is definitely a handful and a half. All right, auto brake 2. Let's arm our ground spoilers. Green light.
Encore 201, runway 08 right in Vancouver.
Yeah, it's a very
Vancouver
European thing to do, Corey.
3013. When ready, descend 1.
You don't really see letters or letters in call signs here in North America. Very rare. Usually it's just numbers. We need a dash 8. We have one. Or are you sucking for Microsoft?
WestJet 165, turn left heading 170, vectors for final.
Left 170.
Yep, that's pretty good. It's one of those planes, Ryan, where the weights really don't matter. It kind of, well, they do a little bit, but...
Welcome 650, runway 08 right.
Jake, what's up, man? Holy, it has been a while. Good to see you, man.
Alpha, cross runway 31, hold short 08 right.
Gonna go study for exam tomorrow and get an early night CCAP. Alice, take care, my friend. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Have a great day. Right, so I'm getting my flight plan pre-filed right now, guys, for the next leg, so it shouldn't take long to do a turnaround. We're just going to restart the sim.
Correction. WestJet 165, turn left heading 110, clear the AlexSiu left approach.
Left 110, clear the ILS for right, so correction 0 approach,
WestJet 5665, descend 5,000.
Zebo versus this. They're both great, man. They're both amazing. I have a lot of fun flying both of them. This thing is cool because it offers me a 600
and 10,000.
10,000 WestJet 161. I like this one because it offers me a 600, a 700, a 900, and a 900 ER variant, which I don't have in the Zebo, and I love the Zebo for it being a 737-800. Yeah. Would they fly to India? Yes.
And Center Air Canada 239 looking for taxi to 816.
Is that autopilot panel look
Canada,
only on the 600? You can set it. It's the Collins package, I think.
Taxi via Mike Juliet. You
can set it in the
Mike Juliet gate 40
electronic flight
Canada
bag.
239.
All right.
Pardon me. 165, wind 070 at 6, clear to land, runway 08
I think
left.
we're going to pause our music after the song. It's not done quite yet. Okay, flight plan is filed. We're looking good for the next flight into Calgary. We're all set up with that.
WestJet 51 Mike, proceed direct booth for the Canuck 5 star, descend 13,000.
Direct booth and descend 13,000, WestJet 51 Mike.
It's got us a little bit high up on the approach, but seems like it's going to be getting us down now.
.com
It says Steve, we're supposed to be between 12 though.
At 6.
Doesn't look like it's going to hit that.
Takeoff runway 08 right.
We've got lane at 14 or below. I'm not even sure where it's picking up lane arrival with approach. Oh, do you know why? Because I have the wrong chart up. I've got the wrong chart up. You can get unpinned. I need the Canuck 5 for you. There we go. So the aircraft is doing it properly. We've got lane at between 14 and 10. So there we go. We're good. 14 and 10. Cool. Altimeter and weather in Vancouver. We'll get a quick update on this one. The weather and the altimeter. Just waiting for Active Sky to update. I'm going to pause the music as well. Active Sky says 090 at 6 knots, 30 mile visibility, few at 500, overcast at 3,800. We're going to go flaps 30 today on the approach speed, 133 on the VREFs, what we're looking at. That weather is pretty indicative of exactly what we're expecting here. A little bit higher than I would expect, but that's fine. Turn terrain radar on.
Vancouver Center,
and altimeter was 3013.
November 116 Mike Kilo, Vancouver Center, go ahead.
All right, cool. It sucks that we can't see any of the mountains down there.
Powell River, Charlie Yankee, Papa Whiskey.
Nick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? I missed your, I saw you checked in the other day, Nick. I missed your message, man. My bad, dude. I think you checked in a little bit late on the stream, the last stream, I missed your message. Wrong chart, ruined. I know, right? Smitty, it's weird that there's two. There's the Canuck 5 into 8 left and 8 right, and then the Canuck 5 into 2-6. But I guess it makes sense because we got to go all the way out here, right? And if you're landing on the 2-6, it pretty much takes you in just like this, and the mountains are right here, 8,000 foot, 8,000 feet peak, 7347 on the peaks, so it's pretty quickly down and in on the 2-6s. I love landing the 2-6s.
Mode Charlie.
You hear the APU? No, you probably hear the ticker of the radio altimeter, the backup altimeter. Super busy with my school starting back up. Fortunately, I have my PPL check right tomorrow. Super excited.
Understand.
Best of luck, my friend.
Your fire intentions.
Best of luck,
Squawk
sir.
0733.
All right, 14,000. Do we have a speed restriction? We do at 250.
650 identified. Climb
The aircraft is doing really good right now. 14,000,
IWAC on course.
250 knots. It's maintaining all of this right now.
WestJet 5665, turn right heading 260.
It's got us at 10,000 for Basra. Basra at 10. Ooh, look at that wing flex. She bumpy. Yeah, Thrustmaster stuff is really good, Splash. Really good, man. Next stream, please fly to India. No, sorry.
Descend 3,000.
Won't be next stream, but I'll keep an eye on India. We'll see. How do you get model matching for X-Men 11? Faten. XCSL is what you're looking for. Are you for X-Plane 11? You're going to want to use XCSL. Let me see if I can get a website for you, Faten. How are you? Good to see you, my friend. Here you go, Faten. Here's a good link. This should be able to direct you in the right direction. Faten, I just put a link there for you, my friend. Hopefully that will help. I believe it comes with a video, a tutorial. I prefer XCSL. That's what I used to use Bluebell CSLs, but I've recently switched over to XCSL.
WestJet 161,
That's how you do that.
5,000.
5,161. All right, 5,000 feet is in. Cap doesn't have eyes. He just has medicine holes. Exactly. Yeah. What's your favorite payware airliner for Microsoft Flight Simulator? We don't have one, Colby. There's none. I don't have one. My favorite aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator is probably the, we do. I guess the CRJ from Aerosoft right now, because that's really the only thing that has a sliver of value that will actually fly a flight plan properly from point A to point B with SIDS and stars. And so the Aerosoft CRJ series, my favorite freeware project is the E321X mod.
Juliet,
Thank you. Just download X11 and it's not bad after all buying all the planes and lots of airports. Yeah, it's a handful, man. It's a handful. Good thing though, Fate, everything should work for X-Plane 12. So X-Plane 12 here is coming up on the horizon.
Flight level 410.
Does the sky look strange to anyone else? Well, it's overcast. Those are clouds. It's not the sky. Very cloudy. Overcast layers and broken clouds. And hey, Cap, what do you think is better, Microsoft 2020 or X-Plane? Both are really good, man. It depends what you're looking for, right? Depends what type of flying you're looking for. 10,000 feet, landing lights are on. Start switches to continuous. Logo lights on, wing lights on. Yeah, it really depends. It really depends what you're looking for. If you're somebody that wants to fly commercial aircraft, it's hard to suggest Microsoft Flight Simulator right now because there's literally like 2 or 3 airplanes that you can fly, and that's going to get boring and old real quick. So yeah, at least like within X-Plane, there's a huge selection of aircraft that you can fly between business jets and GA and commercial. There's a whole plethora of things that you can fly, right? Is Vancouver just the Canadian Seattle?
5665, turn left heading 110,
yes.
clear the ILS 0.
Let's say Microsoft has more of an arcade feeling. I don't even think it's an arcade feeling at all. I feel like under the right circumstances, it's just as good as a sim as anything else. It depends. It really depends too. Depends like what type of scenario you're putting yourself into. There's so many variables, right? In my opinion, so many variables. Okay, we're gonna expect the ILS 8 left today, 110.55, 110.55. We'll throw that in there. Good. We need a front course of 083. 083. Thank you. Good. We'll set it on the left side. We'll set it on the right side. 083, good. And minimums will be, we're going to be in the ILS full 213. 213 on the minimums. Good. We've got 3013 in there. Ground spoilers are armed with a green
WestJet
light.
161 descend to 3,000.
3,000 WestJet 161. 3,000
WestJet
feet is coming in.
65, wind 070 at 6, clear to land runway
We've
0.
got like downtown Vancouver. Oh, we just passed it. It's over there. Oh, here's autopilot coming off. There's the airport right there. Tom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What's the best scenery for North America in X-Plane 11? Ooh. I don't know, man. That's a tough one, dude. There's some really good scenery. Some really good scenery.
It was like my Kilray taxi.
I don't know. I can't just pick one.
6
There's too
kilo,
many.
runway 08 right.
Like this rendition of Vancouver is amazing. The rendition of Edmonton that we just flew out of is amazing. Calgary that we're flying into after this one, amazing. Any advice for beginners on VATSIM? Pay attention and write everything down. Write everything down. Whatever client you use, most likely you're going to use vPilot or XPilot or something like that.
So Delta Hotel. And
write everything
Lima.
down, man.
But
You have a notes pad here. You have a little. You can go to the notes section and write everything down, man. That's what you want. Write it all down.
Air sprint 226, descend 5,000.
You to make the VATSIM jump? Yeah. Best scenario for US and X-Plane Orbex True Earth regions. Again, I think this one's going to be very like, it's going to be based off what you personally enjoy. If you're somebody that enjoys scenery, then, you know, ortho or something like that. But here's the thing, man, you can generate your own ortho. So I find it really hard to tell people to spend 50, 60 bucks on ortho when you can literally just take some time and do it yourself. So, do you know that $4,000 is a good budget for a new PC and X-Plane 12 with decent add-ons and planes? Yeah. I mean, again, depending on where you are in the world, right? Like, are you talking 4,000 Canadian? Are you talking 4,000 USD? Are you talking 4,000 Kronen? Are you talking 4,000 Swiss francs? Depends, right? That's roughly about what I paid for my computer. And I just recently upgraded, what, less than a year ago? So, I'm still laughing when you talked about the pain of streaming with your glasses. I can't wear them for a long time. The glass, I'm just so used to it now, man. Honestly, I'm so used to it. It doesn't even hardly phases me any longer, to be fair. Sync up my heading. I'm not being a very good pilot. 264. Sync
Hey
that bad
Cap,
boy up. Hey,
thanks for the streams.
Thanks.
The only thing keeping me away from Explain is the ortho dot. Do we know if Explain 12 will need you to do a bunch of
turn left heading
ortho?
170, vectors for final.
Left turn 170, vectors for final. WestJet 161. X-Plane 12 will not be shipping with ortho. The only thing that I can say, and the only thing that is if you have ortho already, or now's the time to start getting invested in ortho, because I'm pretty sure X-Plane 12 is going to run the same as X-Plane 11, so we're going to be able to import the ortho that we already have. I'm thinking, fingers crossed, we're not going to have to change anything, and it's just going to be exactly like what we do in X-Plane 11 right now. But no, X-Plane 11 will not ship. Sorry, X-Plane 12 will not ship with ortho. It will not, unfortunately.
WestJet 161, turn left heading 110, clear the ILS 08 left approach.
Left turn 110, clear the ILS 8 left approach, WestJet 161. Right, left turn, it's Armour approach. Speed's looking good at 210. What does this put us on? About 15 miles. Okay, we're looking good. Yeah, unless like some type of crazy like
read back correct. Push and start at your discretion. Contact
like a
me when you're
map
ready to
company like contacts like Laminar Research. I don't think that's gonna happen. It's just too expensive, man. It's way too expensive. So yeah, don't delete your ortho. Whatever you do, don't delete your ortho, friends. You can shallow this out 500 feet per minute now. All right, let's get our sounds up. We're cleared on the approach. We haven't been cleared to land. We're cleared on the approach now. All right, so remember, this aircraft lands very spicy compared to the other variants. Like, quite spicily. So just keep that in mind. I'm going to do my best to get us the best landing here, but fingers crossed.
WestJet 5-1, Mike, turn left.
Localizers captured.
210.
I just buy Orbex what's on sale to cover my ortho. It's a pain to play around with the I&I scenery file. It is, Benny, but once you figure it out, it's not that bad, I promise you. Once you figure out how things go, it's not that bad. There's also a program that you can download, Benny, that will do all of that for you. That will set, it'll like build your I&I file for you. So keep that in mind as well. 190 on the speed. Let's go flaps right down to 5 degrees. It's a shame WestJet retired the 600. I agree, Corey. Yeah. I think I flew on one not that long ago. I flew on a 600 from Ottawa to Toronto when they were operating them. On Flight Simmer, thanks so much, man. Dropping the 5 pounds as well, dude.
CPT,
hey.
just made it in time for the butter. Been working like a madman. Haven't been able to get in the cockpit since Sochi. Sad times.
Go to land runway 8 left, WestJet 161. Anon, thanks so much for support, dude. I appreciate you, my friend, coming in with a 5-pound donation. Since Sochi, why is there a carrier, an aircraft carrier in the water right there? We don't own any of those. This is Canada. Gear down, flaps 15 degrees. Thanks so much for supporting on Flight Simmer. Hopefully you can get back in the cockpit sooner than later, my friend. Thanks for supporting the channel, dude. I appreciate you. 7 miles. Gears coming down, flaps at 15. We're going to hold 170 knots here until 5 miles. Approach speed is going to be 133. 2,500 feet is called out.
WestJet 5-1, Mike. Not sure where you're going. Fly heading 240.
Heading 240, WestJet 5-1, Mike.
Why is X-Wing weather so broken? I'm not sure what's going on, buddy. Sorry, man.
27, taxi via
6.5 miles.
Correction, taxi via Mike Juliet, apron at your discretion.
Good afternoon, Central WestJet 211, just for Ivor to Calgary.
All right, 5 miles. Final approach speed's coming in 133.
WestJet 1011, clearance on.
Let's go flaps 25 degrees.
JetBlue 650, are you squawking 0747?
So let's find JetBlue. And 160 knots, flaps 30 degrees.
0747. JetBlue 650 not showing, not what I'm showing here for your squawk code. Try squawking 0762.
What other plugin do I have? This is Active Sky with Enhanced Skyscapes. That's what you're looking at. All right, friends. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival. See you guys down on the ground. Throttles are mine. My airplane. 1,000 feet. Check. Rest of the lights are coming on. All right, landing checklist. Gears down 3 green. Flaps are full. Spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. Okay, friends. Let's have a nice landing here. This thing lands like a brick. Just remember that, Captain. Lands like a brick. Don't over-flare. Don't under-flare. I feel like you literally have to fly this airplane perfectly.
JetBlue 650, still not seeing you changing your squawk code. Squawk height 500. JetBlue 650, runway 08 left, altimeter 3013, descend approaching 10,000 and expect the ILS.
200, minimum.
Continue.
Airspeed 226, turn left heading 170, vectors for final.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
is what I mean. It lands so chunky. It's so chunky. Reversers. Nose down gently. This one's truly stumping me. 70 knots reverser stowed. Auto brake is coming off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down into Vancouver. Yeah, it's really weird, man. It like
6 Mike Kilo. Wind
it's chunky.
070
She lands
6,
real chunky.
Clear takeoff runway
It's
0
a
right.
very interesting flight model, to say the least. It's going to take a lot of time.
1706, go take off.
Beautiful landing, though. 200 feet per minute. Can't complain about that one.
Turn left
We have vacated down on into... Sorry, wrong one. Vacated off into... Where are we? Mike 3.
And all stations, unfortunately, Vancouver Center is going to have to sign off in about 5 minutes, just so everyone's away.
WestJet 110 looking for IFR 2 or Calgary.
Alright, cool. Landing lights are coming off.
Clear to Calgary via the Vancouver 1 departure. Flight plan route, depart runway 08 right, squawk 0712.
Wing lights, strobe lights off. And we're Whiskey 3. Chunky butter.
Clear to Calgary right, the Vancouver 1 departure.
Yeah, it lands... it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one, that's for sure. Vancouver, WestJet 161, vacated Whiskey 3.
WestJet to 161, gate 35, taxi via Mike Juliet, apron at your discretion.
Mike Juliet, apron at our discretion. Thanks, WestJet 161. Alright, cool.
WestJet 51, Mike, turn right, heading 270.
Spool up APU.
Heading 270, WestJet 51, Mike.
Start switches are coming off. How far can the 700 fly? Quite far. Quite far.
So again, was the last position for me, Mike Kilo.
6 Mike
Hello,
Kilo.
I have this issue when I use my right mouse click to turn the camera at the moment. The rudder controls just not freezing in the spot. Do you have to move your pedals again? That's weird. I'm not sure.
We're going to be fire at all times.
It's okay, guys. Don't worry about it.
Maintain for all time.
Don't worry at all.
And confirm we can resume.
Don't worry.
6 Mike Kilo, affirmative.
Alright, we're continuing down here. We're on Mike. We're going to make a left onto Juliet
Airsprint 226
as the controller's options. And we're going... I think he gave us 3.5. He did 35, so we're going to be right over here. Alright.
WestJet 51, Mike, descend 5,000.
Here's Juliet. It's funny, the real 600 could be a little squirrely on landing compared to the 7 and the 8s. Oh, absolutely, dude. This thing is, yeah. It's real interesting. Real interesting. Now, I could have floated that out a little bit longer. I flared, I think, a little bit too early as well. Flaring it a little bit earlier than I wanted to, but yeah. How to get the waves in your water. Mine are all the same, still in the water no matter where I go. I use the Better Water Lua. If you just search that for Explain, Better Water Lua Explain, it'll pop up. Alright, APU's on, APU generators are on, APU bleed, engine bleed's good.
Mike.com 650, unfortunately, Vancouver Center is
Southwest first by landing, flying at 30 and idling at 10. I think we did that kind of at this one. We were definitely idle at 10. I usually try and idle for 10, especially in this bad boy.
Sorry, just signing off here.
Orlando, thanks, man. Is Navigraph charts worth the price? Yes, absolutely. Especially if you get it on like the yearly bundle. I forget what it is. Yeah, even the monthly bundle.
Absolutely. Monitor Unicom 122.8. See you later.
And no, we got one more leg. We're going into Calgary after this one.
Yeah, thank you. WestJet 51, Mike. Unfortunately, just having
fuel
to sign
trucks?
off
Yes, always.
Unicorn 122.8.
Unicorn 122.8. Thank you for your work. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Alaska 1162, last but not least. Just having to sign off.
All right, over Unicom. I have to go Juliet down to here. I think that's our gate right there. 35. Las Vegas Metro Police Department lost one of our great officers today. RIP. Damn, that sucks, Cody. Sorry to hear that, man. Park next to the Air Canada. Well, WestJet Park's over here. We're going to do our best to try and park correctly. I think that's the one he wanted us at, 35. That is 23. How bad did we mess this up? We messed it up big. Oh, it's in like there. We're like going all the way in here. These are like straight up regionals. I didn't know WestJet parked here. Maybe because we're a 600.
Thanks for the entertainment. Put this towards the Moon Cabbage Fund smile.
Scott, thanks so much for the support, dude. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge help, Floaty. Scott, thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to the ground in Vancouver. Huge help, Floaties, too, my friend. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate you, dude. Will indeed, man. We'll put that one to the to that. Thanks for support, dude. I appreciate you. Huge help, Floaties. Anti-collision lights coming off. Seatbelt sign is coming off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down into Vancouver. What a beautiful flight that was. Absolutely awesome. Look at the classic. Oh, baby. The classic. Gorgeous. All right, friends, let's talk with the replay. Let's back the sucker up. We'll take a look at that chunky landing. A little bit chunky today. I mean, we're not going to make fun of a 200 foot per minute landing. There's nothing wrong with 200 feet per minute, but with all the practicing that I did last night, I would have liked to have seen a better landing than that. I was pretty consistently last night getting about 90 feet per minute. I had kind of muscle memory. Remember I said the wheelbase of this aircraft is very small, so it's where you're thinking like the 800 is going to hit, you're nowhere close, and then it drops that extra little bit, right? So that's kind of what's going on. But either way, you know, we're not going to complain. A 200 foot per minute is a regular, perfect, everyday landing. So we're going to call this a perfect, regular, everyday landing. A lot of fun flying this airplane, though, man. It's so different. It's so different. It's so cool to fly. And you'll just see, like, there's the flare, and then it just goes super chunky down into the ground. Again, not a bad landing at all. Like, you're looking at that landing and you're going, okay, well, I mean, Nothing wrong with that. We could have held the flare a little bit more, probably right there, held it instead of kind of dropping it down in. But again, absolutely nothing wrong with that landing. Dead on the center line. You can't really complain too much, man. Not at 200 feet per minute anyways, right? For a 600, one of these classic jets, this is how these jets land. I promise you. If you go and you jump in the 600 right now, it's what it's going to be, man. Love the spooling down sounds. Yeah, it sounds great. I do agree, Alex. Sounds great. 17 months for Tom. This is 7 more to go for 2 years, Tom. Huge show floaties to you, my friend. Thanks so much for your support, dude. 17 months. Absolute bananas, dude. You're looking good, rocking that captain's badge. Appreciate the support, Tom. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, dude. That literally looks like just the most average WestJet landing. It's perfect. We're taking it all day long. Now, hopefully, we butter into Calgary. We are going into Calgary, so keep that in mind, guys. There is another flight. I've already got the flight plan filed, so it's going to be a very quick turnaround here. I'm just going to restart the sim, and we'll be right back. But it should be a fairly quick turnaround here today, and then into Calgary for the final leg. Great landing. I feel like that's every landing that I've ever been on. Every 737 landing. To butter all things considered, it was nice. Natural Keeler, hopefully I'll see you on the weekend, my friend. Thanks for supporting the channel today, dude. Hope everything goes for the best, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, just a little bit chunky right there. We flared it a little bit too early, and that kind of landed, kind of got us into that chunky state, if you will. Came down a little bit firmer than we wanted to. How do you have a discount code for use a Cockpit Master? I don't, Gonzalo. Unfortunately not, man. I had one for about the first 30 days that it released, but not any longer. Sorry, man. You won't just turn around without closing the sim? No. No, I've X-Plane has messed with me too many times. Too many times X-Plane has messed with me. That was awesome. Wish my landings look as good as yours. Thanks, John. Appreciate you, man. Practice, 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 dude. No smoking sign is still on, even in the cockpit. It's okay. We'll survive. There we go. All right, friends, and we're going to watch the approach from right about here. I'm going to get set up for the second leg, and I will see you all in about 5 minutes. Enjoy the replay, guys.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. 2,500. 1,000.
Alrighty, my friends, welcome back inside the simulator. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. We are ready to rock and roll. We're going into Calgary. Flight time is scheduled at 1 hour and 1 minute. So it should be a great flight down into Calgary. Flying over the Rocky Mountains. I'm not quite sure how much we're going to see. It is pretty cloud covered still, but hopefully a better landing. Hopefully a little bit more buttery for us into Calgary. We're going to plan for the arrival into 3-5 right. So without further ado, let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. And we're going into Calgary. First things first, let's come down here. We'll start our flight leg. Nothing happens. That's fine. Go to ground services. We're going to connect the GPU. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get our master battery switch on. Good. We'll get our ground power on. It's going to bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. First thing is first, we're going to get the ADIRs set to nav, left side and right side. Beautiful. Continue our flows down here. Yaw dampers staying off. Fuel pumps are staying off for now. Everything looks good up here. That is all set. You're good. We'll get some panel brightness up there. We'll arm our emergency lights. Chime only to the auto position, or on, sorry, and seatbelts to the auto position. We'll come up here. Window heat can come on. Probe heats are going to stay off for now. Elect 1 and 2 can stay off. That's all good up here. Looks good. We're going up to 39,000 feet for this leg. 39,000, pretty crazy. Engine bleeds are coming off. Packs are in the off position. Isolation valve is opened. Position lights are on. Logo lights are on. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the FMC, the CDU, the McDo, whatever you want to call it, my friends. And we'll get some brightness up here on the lights. Good. I'm going to close the front door as well. Good. All right, cool. Let's go to the init ref page. We're sitting on the ground here in Vancouver, CYVR. We'll populate that. We'll go to our second page. We'll grab our left GPS, position that. Good. Let's go to our route page, CYVR to CYYC 01, and we'll populate that. Good. We're going to go and activate and execute. Beautiful. We are flight number WestJet 100. This is a real-world flight. I think they operated in the 700, not the 600, but WestJet 100, that is all good and set into there. Beautiful. Let's go to our electronic flight bag. Let's go to the weight and balance page. Let's go to our payload page. Fuel on today's flight is 6179. 6179, good. And then our payload, looking for a zero fuel weight of 51.2. So our payload is going to be, let's go 13.3. 13,300 on the kg. We'll enter that. Good. We'll come back here. We'll take a look at that in a second. Cool. Let's go to our departure page. We're departing out of 08 right on the Vancouver 1 departure. Good. We'll go ahead and execute that. Go to our legs page, and it should be radar vectors, add 6 Casca. Good. Cool. Let's go to the arrival page. We are planning for the IGVEP 6 arrival, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, IGVEP 6 arrival with the Norit transition. And we're going to expect ILS 35 right. Go ahead and execute that. Good. We'll go to the legs page again. We can scroll through here. We'll make sure we don't have any discontinuities, which we don't. Beautiful. That looks good. Cool. We'll come back here. Take a look at that. 51.2. Hey, looking good. All right. Fuel burn on today's flight. We're going to plan to burn 5.2, which is going to give me a reserve of 1. Zero fuel weight, 51.3. Gross weight, 56.5. Good. Cost index will be 55 today. Cruise level 390, 39,000 feet. Execute that. Good. Cruise winds, or the average wind component, we are looking at 310 at 29 up there, so not actually all that much. A little bit of a quartering tailwind. ISA deviation will be 0. Good. Execute that. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Let's do a flex or a set of 35. That's fine. We'll do a... Actually, we're not going to do a deer rate on the climb because we want to get up to 39 as quick as possible. Let's go to takeoff. Flaps are going to be set to 5 degrees. CG weight 22.7, which gives us a trim value of 5.5. I'm actually going to set that right now. There we go. 5.5 is set. And V speeds 19, 20, and 29. Beautiful. All of that is set. I'm happy with that. Let's go to the overhead. We'll get our forward aft pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Good. It actually takes a while in this aircraft to do that, so that's doing its thing. Again, no ETC online, so we'll just set our cruise altitude 39,000. True WestJet style, going up to 39,000 feet. 129 is set as well in our speed. Cool. Sweet. I'm happy with all of that, friends. Just going to toggle that so we don't have that in there. And altimeter was 1313, so we'll set that as well. Good. Looks like it might have been updated to 1315 or 1316 now. Auto brake can go to the RTO position. That's good. APU is spooling. If we go outside, we can listen. John, what's up, man? Good to see you. Care. Thanks so much for support up into business class. Huge no floaties too. Glad you're enjoying the channel. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, cool. APU is on and available here in a second. And there it is. APU gen's on. APU bleed is on. Wonderful. Ground power is off. Good. And come down here. Ground services. Disconnect GPU. Plugins. Better pushback. Start pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Can we make like a turn like that? I guess we can do that. Right, we'll do that right there.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving.
Limbo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? What are X-Plane graphics settings? Pretty much set not all the way to the maximum, one notch down from max, and then reflections on minimal. All right, the rest of our fuel pumps are all coming on. We're looking good up there. Let's get our anti-collision light on. We're about to start moving here. Probe heats are staying off. Everything looks good up there. I'm happy with all of that. All right, cool. Get our Alex on. Love how, like, you sit further back in the airplane, you hear the APU. It's crazy, man. Literally, the 737-600 looks like a 730-300. Yeah, it's the same body, right? I believe it's the exact same body.
Okay.
Same
all
length
doors
and everything.
and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All right, he's connecting, or about to connect. Love how they paid attention to detail when it comes to the cockpit of the different NG models. Yes, it's really cool. You know what we should do? We should put on the, how do you do that? It's in the, I think it's in the variants, visual effects.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
I don't want to go searching for it now, but eyebrows, yes. Aha! Got the eyebrow windows. Yes, that's dope. All right, cool. Cool. Park brake is out.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Hey, Cap, doing much better today. Just joined the stream for the second leg. Supersonic Jellybean, good to see you, man. Glad to hear everything's doing better, man. Thank you very much for tuning in today. Engine number 2, over to ground. Start valve is open, and we see N2 percentage on the rise. We're looking for 25%. Introduce fuel. We're also going to put our squawk code here of 2000 on our reporting. And we'll introduce fuel, 25%. Brander, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How are you? X-Plane team doesn't announce yet the release date. However, I hope they do as soon as possible. Yeah, I mean, they just released the system spec, so at least that would lead me to believe that the game is going to be done somewhat soon. Yeah. Am I a Boeing or an Airbus fellow? Both. Both simple takeoffs. I enjoy both planes, man. Last week I was in an Airbus A320 all week. This week we're probably going to be in a 737 all week. So yeah, I enjoy both, man. I enjoy both.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Park brake is set. Is that Delta? Nice. No, it's Air
Disconnecting
Canada.
tow. Stand by.
All right, engine number 1 to ground. And start valve open. and 2% on the rise. You ever flown the PMDG DC-6? Have you thought about this aircraft? I have not. Really not my type of aircraft, Joel, if I'm being 100% honest. Now, never say never. Never say never. I may fly that airplane, but as it stands now, I'm not the most interested. Introduce fuel number 1. Do you pay for the Boeing 737 or no? It's great if it's available somewhere. Do you recommend it? It is free, and you can put ! aircraft in chat if you would like to download it. Completely free. I have to offset my better pushback because it never lines up with the center line. Any thoughts? It does that to me quite a bit too.
Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time.
I don't know why.
Great flight.
But yes, it does that quite a bit. Quite a bit. Would you get the Hot Start 650? No, I don't fly those. I don't fly business jets, man. That's just a waste of money in my opinion for me. Again, for me, I wouldn't fly it. If you fly business jets and you enjoy flying business jets, it's probably worth it for sure. Look at that scene right there. That's beautiful, man. The texturing and the modeling of this airport is just Canada for X-Wing, dude. With the mountain ranges over there. Whew. Beautiful view, man. Wait, these are free? The airplanes? Yeah, the airplanes are free, man. They don't cost anything. All right, trim value was supposed to be set to 5.5. We'll set that now. Good. Everything is good. Cool. Let's go to the overhead. Engine generators on. APU comes off. Engine start switches to continuous. Taxi light on. Packs to the auto position, isolation valve to auto, engine bleeds on, APU bleed off, probe heats on, yaw damper on. Let's do a recall. Checked. Flight director left side, flight director right side, VNAV, LNAV, auto throttle armed, park brake off. I've done this before, once or twice. Let's start our taxi over to runway 8 right for departure, my friends. Anyone recommend the Toliss 319? Great airplane. Great airplane, Sammys. Yeah. I know Zebo is wow. Of course, I'm not an X-plane anymore. There, when more free variants drop. Sheesh. Yep. Yes, sir. Capture Fly Southwest Freedom 1 livery. There's one for the Zebo. We've flown it before, John. Plenty of times. Plenty of times. Spike Flies, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Where are we today, Cap? We're flying in Canada. We're currently... Am I on the right taxiway? Yeah, I am. Okay, I'm on Lima Freight, right. We're currently in Vancouver, taxiing to runway 8 right for departure into Calgary. They're on the left. They're on the right. Runway turnoffs on. Do I use Volanta? I don't, because I use Sim Toolkit Pro. Sim Toolkit Pro allows me to put all that information on top of the screen. Is that AI planes passed in front of you or another person on VATSIM? That's another person on VATSIM. I don't have any AI planes turned on. You shouldn't see any AI planes. If you're watching my stream and you see other airplanes taxiing around, unless it comes with the scenery, which I don't think they do, they're all real people flying online with us. Now, this guy went... He's going that way. He made departing out of 8 left. Can't get the landing rate monitor to recognize my aircraft's Microsoft Flight Simulator. Is it just that it's not popping up, or it's just not recognizing your aircrafts? You're not getting like the pop-up message? I suggest you read the FAQs, because there's a way to turn that on. EHAM scenery from Aerosoft worth it? What's your opinion? It needs updating. It's good scenery. There's like a freeware enhancement that somebody made that came with it, but it shouldn't ever like come to that, in my opinion. It really needs updating. I really would have liked to have seen Fly Tampa bring their variation over, but what are you gonna do? Vancouver traffic, WestJet 100 lining up on runway 8 left, Vancouver. All right, landing lights on, strobes, wing light. They're on the right. They're on the left.
Vancouver traffic, WestJet 110 lining up, runway 08.
Does the yoke problem solved? What's the yoke problem? I didn't know there was a yoke problem. Don't we want Fly Tampa to bring all their sceneries from P3D over? Yes. Absolutely. We're getting Fly Tampa Toronto in Microsoft Flight Sim very soon, so very fitting that we're going to have a 737, some WestJet ops, into Fly Tampa Toronto and Microsoft Flight Simulator. That shit's going to be crazy, dude. I can't wait for that. I think somebody said he was departing out of the left side. Vancouver traffic, WestJet 100 departing runway 8 right, Vancouver. Alright, throttle's up to 40%. Enjoy the departure, my friends. See you guys on the other side. Nose down pressure. Chronos coming on. Toga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's rolling. Neutral on the stick. Rotate. Positive rate.
Positive rate.
Gears going up.
Gear up. And Vancouver traffic, WestJet 110.
Flaps up, position 1. Flaps clean. Max dropped a new video. Nice. I'll have to watch it after this. All right, 4,000 feet, autopilot's coming on. Retractable lights are coming off. Runway turn-offs, taxi lights, and wing lights are all coming off. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. This thing is just screaming out of here. Did I close the flight deck door? I did. You're going off. Lock the gear. Cool. Nice departure, friends. bumpy. Am I streaming tomorrow? No, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I've got a really fun flight planned for us on Saturday. So if you are not doing anything on Saturday, make sure you are available to do a flight on VATSIM. Do you set up climb power? Did you set up climb power? So we did a derated takeoff, so it's the same. We're basically kept the same power, 90% or 89.9 or something. I'm gonna use for clouds and sky. Enhanced skyscapes. We put exclamation point clouds in chat. And active sky for the weather depiction. Like the volumetric clouds? Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
Vancouver traffic, this is Air Canada 197.
Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. Engine start switches are off as well. Logo light can come off. Beautiful. Continuing our climb up. Speed is building. A little bit bumpy. Gotta head out, Cap. Have a great stream, John. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hope you have a great afternoon. Cap Natty, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. See you on Saturday. We'll be planning on joining. Sounds good, John? Which cloud plugin do I use? Enhanced skyscapes. Exclamation point clouds in chat. Doing well, my friend. Yeah, the ortho's not bad, actually. Not bad around here. Hey, Gap, can the 737-900 cross the pond? Maybe? Might be able to do it. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. I think so. Yeah. Hey Cap, this has probably been asked before. Are there any engine sounds choppy, or is it just my phone bugging? Engine sounds shouldn't be choppy, no. Guys, is any sound choppy for you guys? Can you see US Ortho from here, Mount Baker? No. It'd be that way, no. 77NG is your favorite? There you go. Damn, that sucks, Anon. When you get a chance, crank up the outside volume and get a shift too. I want to hear that whoosh. Clouds updated there in the middle of that. Oof. Sexy. Have I already played Microsoft Flight Simulator on the Xbox? No, I have it on my PC. Haven't played it on the Xbox. Matt, I think you can connect as an observer. I think, Matt, I'm not sure though. Not gonna lie, the F-Bot sounds, they are very nice. Yeah, like this sounds right here, like these sounds, it sounds like you're on a 737. That rumble, it's pretty identical. Pretty identical. The buzzsaw up front could use a little bit of work, but it's still really good as well. Yeah. You looking forward to the PMDG 7.3? Yes, absolutely, man. Absolutely, I am. I think we're through transition altitude here. Yes, we'll go standard barometric pressure. Jet is climbing nicely. They're the same as the 737 sounds on X-Plane Mobile? I don't think so, but maybe similar. I don't know if they're the same. Similar. You looking forward to the PMDG? Already got that one, yep. I wonder why my airplane... Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Probably have to send it direct to Keska. No problem. Nothing to see here. Fine with the eyebrows and the Honeywell and no winglets, going classic today. Oh, baby. Yes, sir. What'd you say? We were building separation from myself, and it's perfect. We're 20 miles behind each other now, so it's perfect. I played X-Plane so much from X-Plane 9, but now my PC doesn't like it to install too many add-ons. Yeah. Have you upgraded your PC since X-Plane 9, or are you still rocking the same one? Hey, Cap, do you recommend the experimental stable version of the A32NX? The experimental is the one that I use, Michael. Just make sure you keep it updated like multiple times a day, Michael. Basically, any time before you want to go flying, make sure that it's updated. Because the experimental version gets updated like 2, 3, 4 times a day sometimes. Sometimes it takes like a couple days, but most of the time it's at least like a day or two. Only the APU sounds the same. Got you. Yeah, that was my bad, Visheth. I forgot that it's a direct too. You gotta send it direct too. Alright, time for a stretch here, friends. Don't worry, I'm still here. The camera's just going off. Finally get to join in the stream today. I'm the A321 in front of you. Nice, Yaroslav. Sweet. Enjoy it, man. Glad you're able to join. A little choppy until cruise. Usually it's going to get choppy at cruise. That's usually what happens. Already choppy at 31, yeah. It's over the mountains, right? You have all those updrafts over the mountains. Yeah, it'd be cool, Visheth. I mean, they exist. They're just super expensive.
She's still airborne, passing 18,000 feet. I need this downtime from work. Damn, Canada looks beautiful from up here.
Awesome. Good news. Thanks, Adon. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for another £5 donation. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. You flown to Saskatoon? We have. Yep. Hey, Cap, this is a weird question, but you know where to get the honeycomb gear cheap? My old yoke broke, and I have very little money, and I want to have a yoke very bad. I mean, you're not... If you want to buy, like, one used, your best bet would be to, like, look online. Maybe Amazon, or... Not Amazon, sorry, but, like, eBay. Maybe somebody selling something on eBay. That's really your only place where you might find one at a discounted price. As far as, like, finding one cheap... no, nothing right now in flight simulation is cheap. Everything right now is coming at a premium. Anything that's popular is coming at a premium right now, unfortunately, so yeah. Yokes are one of those things where they're kind of hard to find on the market. Cap, is speed above indicated or true? Is the speed above indicated or true? That's ground speed. Ground speed. I love the WestJet livery, man. Yeah, it looks great. Their new one looks pretty good too. We'll see, Dacky. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. Excuse me. You ever flown to Bermuda? Yes, plenty of times. We haven't been there in a while, though, actually. I'd like to go back. I mean, things may change, right, John? Love to see some UPS. We flew actually UPS not that long ago, Matt. We flew it I think like a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, we flew the A300 V2. We did some UPS real world hops. Hello from Dublin, Ireland. I believe WestJet will be sending their 737 Maxes here this summer. That'd be pretty cool, Charlie. Look at that turbulence picking up. What are these mountains called? This is the Canadian Rockies. You want round 2 of the Balkans? Oh, it'll happen. Ever flown to Palma? Yep. Will you fly the 777 soon? Once we get a V2 version of it, yep, we'll fly it, Jackson. I love how we're going flight level 390 on such a short flight. Is WestJet known for that? Absolutely, man. They're a what do you call it? A low-cost carrier. So the higher altitude, the less fuel they can burn. Yeah, absolutely, man. I bought a livery pack for the A320 and the Xbox today. Great to have some liveries flying with Air Canada tonight. Nice, dude. It kind of sucks that you have to pay for liveries on the Xbox. That really, truly is extremely unfortunate. If I'm being 100% honest with you, man, it kind of pains me to see that because, like, I can go to a website right now and I can just download any livery that I want for free within a matter of 10 seconds. It sucks. It sucks, man. And I don't think it's fair. And I really hope Microsoft does something about that. I really hope there's a way to like file transfer or upload onto Xbox without having to charge people money for it, because, you know, somebody's making money off like a really, really shitty. To charge somebody for liveries that's it's kind of scummy, man. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's kind of a scummy thing to do, but hey, man, what are you gonna do? It's the way the world works, right? I'm not gonna change it. The J is lit. Oh, baby. Hey, Capcan, do you know a good place for flight simulator stuff for sale? I don't want to put it on eBay. I would like to do someone that will use it or resell it. Where do you live? You live in Canada? Do you live in the US? Best place would be to find an online Craigslist or Kijiji or Facebook Marketplace. Probably Facebook Marketplace, if I was being honest with you, John. Facebook Marketplace would probably be the best spot. It was £4? Still, man. £4, that could have gone towards like an actual third-party, you know, airport or airplane or something when they do come out. Yeah, John, I would go Facebook Marketplace. That's probably the best bet. Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, anywhere like that. Change cameras? Which one would you like? In front. Yep, absolutely, Cap Mitchell. Although it's not very uncommon for these flights to fly up at these altitudes. Again, because of the winds, usually they fly up at the higher altitudes. So on the way down, we flew at 36,000, and then we're at 39,000. Man. Yeah, this is my favorite weed. Hands down. It's my favorite weed. It tastes like a chocolate creamsicle. A dank, funky chocolate creamsicle. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Let's get this video up to at least 350 likes before we end the day. That would be awesome. Just joined the stream. What's your route and arrival? Well, it says right up here. We just left Vancouver. We're going to Calgary. We've got about 30 minutes. So add about 15 minutes. We've got about 45 minutes left till we're on the ground, I would say. Sorry, what's the name of the dankless? Mint chocolate chip cookies. I think we're just coming up on 39,000 feet now. I believe we're going to be cruising for about 80 miles or so. This might be wrong, but I've wondered A320s seem to have a lower optimum cruise. If ATC tends to park the 737s up at higher altitudes of separation because they can get there easier. I don't know, Ryan. I don't know. It's a good question, though. I really wouldn't know that. I think that's something you'd probably have to ask like an ATC or a pilot, you know? Devinder, please take it easy with the emojis, my friend. There's no need for that. How about we do an engine failure? I mean, that's not really my thing. If failures are going to happen, I'd rather a failure happen and us, you know, work with it in real time. If we're going to simulate a failure, it's kind of just, oh, look, my engine is out. Oh, no. What will we do? Where can you find my XP realistic settings? I believe they're all on... I can share mine. There you go. Now you can go and find it. Captain Canada Level Up NG series. Now, to be fair, I don't use a lot of the effects, right? Like, I really don't. I don't use a lot of the effects, so just keep that in mind. That's why a lot of people don't like them, but... yeah, there you go. It's up there now. Alright, well there we go. 39,000 feet. And we instantly start encountering some turbulence. I don't know, Base. I haven't really noticed a difference, man. They both kind of land the same to me, dude. I haven't noticed much of a difference, my friend. Bumpy, it is. I feel like if you can fly the Zebo, you can fly this, no problem. PCAP Bro, engine failure simulation is due. We will be expecting it soon. Probably not, but okay. They should be, Colby, yeah. Are you an autopilot? Yes. Hey, Gabber, just bought Warsaw Chopping Scenery from Sim Market. Just decided to use my 25 euro credit. Sweet, Nicholas. Awesome. Congratulations, man. Well done. Great scenery to buy. What's the name of the intro song? Don't Go by Hallman. Have you noticed turbulence on Microsoft Flight Simulator like X-Plane has? Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Jesus, Fly Guy, that's insane. Fly with Rookie!
Hey Captain, when you get a chance, check your DM, Discord.
Sounds good, man. I will check that after stream. Huge no floaties to you, Fly with Rook. Thanks so much, dude, for the 10 bomb. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Oh, that's how it is, Kunal. Fortunately, that's how it is, my friend. Oh.
Air Canada 197, thank you very much. You're identified climbing through flight level 220, climb flight level 390.
Cap, what zoom level should I use for cruise level
center?
flying? What zoom level? 15 or 16 is fine. If you want to save space on ortho, do zoom level 15. If you've got a lot of space, do 16. 15 is perfectly adequate, especially at cruise levels. Nothing wrong with zoom level 15. You could even do 14, man. Save even more space. Is this Vancouver? Vancouver Center, good afternoon. WestJet 100, flight level 390.
WestJet 100, Vancouver Center, good afternoon. Squawk code 0744.
0744.
WestJet 100, Vancouver. You identified flight level 390.
Sweet, Spike. I hope you've enjoyed your time here, bed. We're going to have a members-only stream at the end of January here. It should be sweet.
Boeing 737s are top certified, which means they can get to higher altitudes at quicker speeds, and that's why the air traffic control puts them on the higher airways. So they usually sit on top.
There you go. Thanks, Cap Dennis. Appreciate you, man. $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Hey, Cap, what do you recommend more, AutoGate or SAM? They're both great, David. Have both. Because a lot of sceneries use AutoGate, a lot of sceneries use SAM. They're both, I mean, they both do the same thing.
WestJet. WestJet 221 Vancouver. I reach you 5. Squawk code 0764.
Weather mod, it is enhanced skyscapes. You can put exclamation point clouds in chat. Excuse me. Wind directions at 390 right now. Wind direction? Well, that doesn't make sense. Has to be on a 360. When are we going to get back in the Flight Factor A320? I don't know, dude. When their new flight model comes out of beta or whatever it is. Call me Sticks. What's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here, man. Opinion on PAX, it's good. If you want some more realism to your flight, yeah. Is something wrong right now with the Flight Factor 320? I don't like the flight model. The flight model is very weird. I feel like that airplane flies like a brick. And I get pretty terrible FPS with it as well. All right, let's check our descent here. 30 miles, 32 miles planned for our descent. Let's start briefing our arrival, shall we? So we're going to be on the IGVEP 6 arrival. Got some speed restrictions here. We're going to be planning 3-5 right. So it should be Vesga to Meska to Deptu. I'm just going to make sure that it does that. Legs. Vesga, Meska, Deptu, vectors. And then it's going to be the ILS 3-5 right. We're not going to do the left because I feel like everybody's probably going to take the left. It's going to be Tasbu at 6,500 feet. So start getting some information in here. So airport elevation 3606. So we'll set that now. 3606. We'll just set 3,600 feet. Okay, 3,600 feet is set. We need to set some codes here. So our squawk code is going to be not our squawk code, sorry. Silly captain. Our localizer 110.75, 11075. Okay, and our front course will be 345.
Question 221, thanks. Identified flight level 370. Welcome.
345 is set. Set it in the backup here as well. 345 is set. All right, cool, looking good. And minimums.
509, squawk code 0763.
We're going to be on the Cat 1 today, so we're just going to go with 200, full ILS. So 200 feet. Radio, 200. I'm not putting in 3,000 feet or whatever the hell it is.
Air Canada 509, thanks. You're identified. Flight level 350. When ready, descend flight level 290.
Absolutely, Will. Yeah. Damn, it is bumpy up here, man. I mean, look at those visuals, though. Well, not those visuals, but those ones. All right, descent is coming up here in 8 miles. So we're gonna let them know we need to start our descent. Vancouver WestJet 100, looking to start our descent, please.
WestJet 100, Vancouver, when ready, descend, flight level 290.
When ready, 290. Thanks, WestJet 100.
Air Canada 509. What's your planned indicated speed in the descent?
Right, 290 is in. 5 miles till we start our descent.
Air Canada 509. What's your indicated speed, not your Mach number?
My indicated speed is Mach 0.79.
Air Canada 509. I don't want the Mach number. I want the indicated airspeed.
Indicated airspeed, so 240 knots, 250. He wants that number here. That's what he's looking for.
Indicated airspeed is 280 knots.
Air Canada 509. Thanks. Maintain speed 280 or faster until 10,000.
Roger, maintain 280.
Do I use the Google Map mod? I don't. No, I try and keep my Microsoft Flight Sim as
Canada 509. Thanks.
Basic.
You're leaving my airspace now to the east. Edmonton's not online. You can switch back to the on-route frequency surveillance.
Thanks, Osprey. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you?
Have yourself a good rest of the flight.
Roger, Edmonton offline.
WestJet 100. Speed 280 knots or less in transition.
280 or less in the transition, WestJet 100. Alright, so what he means by that, once we reach 280 knots, we need to switch over. Instead of a Mach hold, we need to be at a, we need to be basically holding 280 knots. Sick Tunes the song. It's called Oi. No, it's called T-E-I, Tay, from Oi. This guy makes the best beats, dude. He really does. All right, cool. Through 35,000 feet now, descending nicely. This controller has such good audio quality. It's funny because it's exactly how it is in real life, too. The US controller's audio sounds awful. You switch over to Canada and it sounds great. Interesting. I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. Is it just, do they use a different, like, audio frequency? Do they use different... Huh. So we can actually come down here and what we...
100, Vancouver, you're leaving my airspace to the east. Your surveillance service terminates with the on-route frequency. Enjoy the rest of your flight. If you keep that speed restriction, it should keep you well behind the traffic ahead to Edmonton, about 17 miles ahead of you.
Alrighty, over to Unicom 122.8. We'll keep the speed in for the traffic in front. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful afternoon. WestJet 100.
Thanks, yeah.
Alright, 122.8. Awesome. There we go. Okay, so we've got the restriction in. So what we did is we kept Mach 0.77 and or 280 knots. So that's in the VNAV setup, and you can see here now what's happened is it's switched to 280 knots, which now tells the aircraft we're not going to descend faster than 280 knots. We're basically going to keep a descent rate where we keep 280 knots. You can see we're essentially up on here. We're going to keep descending though. We need to take this down to, let's open up our charts. We're going to take this down to, what do we need? 9,000 feet at Vesga. So we're going to go 9,000 feet here. Again, airport elevation in Calgary is 3,600 feet. So keep that in mind. So obviously you got to descend. Your descent's going to be not down to like, 3,000 feet or something. I think we intercept ILS, intercept localizer at 6,500 feet. Yeah, 6,500 feet is the intercept. So that's what we're going to plan. Cool. So we're still out here. We're about to hit Igvep, I think. Or we might be past Igvep. We're at Norit. Where's Norit? Norit is up here. Okay, so we're just hitting the star. Norit. I think the winds are favoring a north arrival. They are 010 at 17. Few at 11,000. Scattered at 18. Broken at... we definitely want to get some engine anti-ice on here as well. For all my licenses from 0 to 400 hours, taking you 3 years. There you go. Looking to buy a BizJet for X-Plane. Anyone know if the Carenado FA50 is any good? Seems pretty cool. I don't know. I wouldn't be the person, Travelino Blog. There's probably somebody in chat that can answer that one. I wouldn't be the one, though. Mr. Mopar Dude. How are you, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. I hope all is well. It's legit a nice day. I mean, those winds are a little bit... 17 knots. We're getting up there. We're getting up there on the winds, but they're not too bad. Livable. Livable, right? All right, we're going to pause the music here for the afternoon, friends. Beautiful playlists. We're going to get a little bit more involved in our approach here. I'm going to turn the sounds back up a little bit. Coming through 25,000 feet now. Altimeter is 2990. 2990. Plug that in. We'll get that ready here. Look at those views. Wow. Yep. Thanks. That's why I love flying from Vancouver to Calgary, because on a clear day, this is literally what you're flying over most of the entire trip. And if you're lucky enough to have this all done in ortho, it truly is quite mesmerizing just flying over all of these mountaintops. I don't think it's, well, I don't think it's as impressive as the Swiss Alps. It's close. It's very close. But I don't think it's as impressive as the Swiss Alps. But we are definitely close. How do you get that cockpit? Joey, what do you mean? This is the LevelUP 737-600. Exclamation point aircraft. Should have done this flight last week when it was minus 35. Hey, cold. My dad's cousin lives in Calgary, even though we live in Denmark. Very cool. I've been to Calgary many times. Love it there. I've made the drive from Calgary to Banff, which is somewhere close by. We look at the charts here. Where's Banff? Pretty sure we're close. You're not going to show me? Banff is, we're literally directly north of us. There's Banff. Banff is like right up here. I've been to Banff. I've done this drive. I believe that's the highway right down there. One of the main highways that takes you in from Calgary. Right here, the pass. I've done this drive. Whew. Very fortunate to experience all of this, that's for sure. Mr. Mopar Dude, good to see you, my friend. Might build my own tiles after seeing that. Yep, absolutely, man. The old 737 cockpit you have, I'm trying to get it on the Zibo 737-800. I believe for the Zibo, it's you do it in here in the electronic flight bag. It's going to be in the display and variants, maybe systems, I think, and then you can choose the MCP panel between the Collins and the Honeywell. The Collins is the normal one that you see. This is the older Honeywell style. Look at those views, man. Descending on down. Okay. We're good. Vesca for 9,000. We're coming up on transition altitude. It's not much of a change between standard what we're at right now. So good on the controller to keep our speeds up. Now, let's see if there's any speed restrictions. So, you can see here we've got a speed restriction at Igvep of 230 knots. So we're going to have to respect that, because hopefully the pilots in front of us also respect that. We've got somebody about, I don't know, how far is that? We've got somebody about 15 miles in front of us, and we've got somebody that's about 10 miles in front of him. So we don't want to have a traffic jam, that's for sure. Through 18,000 feet, 2990 is set. So So we'll just remember that 250 at IGVEP. We'll remember that one. I think I see it here because I see a decel, which probably means that it's going to bring the speed back. God, that's beautiful. I've done that drive too, man, and I've skied Lake Louise. Absolutely, yep. I've gone to Lake Louise. I've gone to Lake Louise. I forget the other one. I'd have to go look, man. Can't remember. X-Plane 11 or Microsoft 2020. Which one do you like the most? I like them both, Thomas. I really like them both, man. It depends what day it is. Depends what I want to fly. Yeah. How do you use weather radar on the Zibo? You have to download. What's it called? There's a plugin that you need to download. I can't remember what it's called, guys. What is it called? I forget what it's called. Terrain Radar, that's it. You need to download the program called Terrain Radar, and that'll actually show weather as well. Depends what you're using, though. A lot of the programs won't show weather. Remember that. Sunshine Village, yes. I've been to Sunshine, yes, 100%. Sunshine Village, that's the one. Thank you. That's the one. Can't wait to go to Vancouver, Cap. Any recommendations? Everywhere. My favorite thing to do in Vancouver is the sun, surf, and ski. So go take like a walk at like Stanley Park or something like that. Then go down to White Rock. You got to go down to White Rock, the beach down at White Rock, and then from White Rock do the drive up into the mountains. And for some, you don't have to do the skiing or the snowboarding, but do a drive up into the mountains. It's my favorite thing to do when I'm in Vancouver. Grab some sun on the beach. Go in the ocean. Take a dip in the ocean. And then on your way up to the mountains, man. Of course, lots of stretching breaks in between as well. Stretching breaks are mandatory. Okay, so we had our restriction. I think it was 230 knots at IGVEP, which is the aircraft. I will say this, man, about this airplane. The airplane is meeting the restrictions as far as like SIDS and star requirements and stuff like that. It's doing a really, really good job, and I've been pretty impressed so far of how the aircraft has handled descents. I haven't had to touch anything, and as far as altitudes and speeds and everything in between, it's been perfectly fine. So it met the restriction, 230 knots at 13,000 feet. We're now descending to meet 9,000 feet at Vesca. So the aircraft is doing a really good job at that retrospect. 220 knots, 9,000 feet at Vesca. We'll make sure that all of that wants to do that, but should be good there. For the approach, we're planning 133 knots once again on the approach speed, so we're looking good there. I'm going to get my X camera enabled. Wonder why it's like a... wants my view to be higher up, but I guess that's fine. Alright. .230 knots, we're good on that. Aircraft in front of me looks good. We're down to 10 mile separation, but that's fine. Plenty of room at 10 miles, as long as he keeps his speed up. Noise, sorry, my friend. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Cap, what do you think is the best classic aircraft for X-Plane 11? The best classic aircraft? Probably the FlyJ Sim 727 or the 732. 737-200. FlyJ, the amount of detail, like the 727, man, if it wasn't so... Speaking of which, I want to fly that again somewhat soon. I really want to fly the 727 again because that jet is a handful to fly, but she is fun to fly. We got approach. We're coming at 10,000 feet, which is equivalent to about 4,000 feet.
Air Canada 204 vacated 35 right.
Right. That's right. Landing lights. Engine start switches to continuous. Logo lights on, wing lights on. Approach checklist complete. Good evening, love your streams. Hi from Italy. Lewis, thanks, man, for tuning in all the way from Italy. Appreciate you, man. What is it? What time is it for you there? It's got to be close to 11 p.m., 11 or midnight, close. 727 is a rocket. I just wish they had a cabin for it. Yep, I agree, T-Bomb. I agree with that one, man. All right, 9,000 feet. Are there any more restrictions that we need to hold here? I believe we're holding at 9,000. Yeah, we're holding at 9,000. Speed's got to come down to 210. We'll see if the aircraft does this. So next restriction, it should take us down to 220 if everything does properly. I have the correct ILS frequency hit. 11075. I think that's the frequency that we want. Look at the views out here. They're absolutely beautiful. ILS 11075. 345 is in. We're good. Right. .9:31 p.m. here in Europe. Woof. Okay, not too bad. Don't forget the flaps. Yeah, oh yeah, flaps on, of course. Have to have your flaps on or you're going to get in trouble. All right, 220 knots has been achieved. We're looking good there. So 6,500. So what we're going to do is once we make that right out. Don't know what happened. Oh, he might have gone directly to final. Interesting. Okay. So we're going to wait till we make this turn here, and then we'll start down to 6,500. We'll do it slowly. Now, I think he might have gone directly into final. I'm going to look for that here. Give me a sec. Okay, yeah, perfect. He did go directly on the final. Okay, so let's start going down to 6,500 feet. 1,000 feet per minute should be good. And what we'll do now is we're going to go to the legs page, and we're going to go, as soon as we hit depth 2, we're 1.5 miles from depth 2. As soon as we hit depth 2, we're going to go direct task bow for 6,500. So mile out from depth 2, aircraft is nice and straight. All right, let's do direct task bow. Execute. Good. Aircraft will now make a left turn. Good. Speed is good at 210 knots. We're all set up there. And we want 6,500 for task boot. All right, and our approach speed we said was 133 knots once again. The ortho down there, it's just beautiful, man. Is YouTube your full-time job? It is. Yes, it is. Man, I want to go to Banff and visit Lake Louise again. Had a lot of fun. Dude, it's amazing. Beautiful out there. I suggest going in the summer months. As much as I love like snowboarding, well, I haven't been snowboarding in years. I could, because of my back, I've not been wanting to risk it. But yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite places to go. If you're up for it, if you visit it in the summer, it's just like mind-blowing how beautiful it is, man. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Welcome. All right, friends, we got to get a butter here. Even if we got to floaty a little bit, we got to get that butter. Butter achieved. There's our altitude call out, looking good. I'm gonna shallow this out to 500 feet per minute, should be fine. And I'm going to arm our approach. It's nice, we're going to be able to see downtown Calgary. No snow on the ground. This is X-Plane, sir. When has there ever been snow on the ground in X-Plane? Unless you use that Sam Seasons, which I'm not a fan of. Just parked at the gate in time to watch your butter. Sweet stuff. Kerrygold? Yeah. We were real chunky. We were frozen Kerrygold. Nah, I wouldn't even call it. Well, yeah, it was a nice landing, but frozen butter. Have you served in the Canadian Army? No, I have not. No. Not I. All right, 13 miles out here, friends. We're looking good. Kneecap Zebo 737 autopilot is not turning on. Would you know why? No. Make sure you calibrate all of your control surfaces. Make sure you don't have anything interfering, which would make it not. You don't have to turn on a replay mode button. It's automatically built into the simulator. There is localizer. Glide slope's coming alive. I mean, it also gives you 20 FPS, Big J. No thanks. 190 knots, flaps 5 degrees. Gonna bring that right down to 170 till 5 miles. Here comes glide slope. 9 miles out. Drop the gear. Flaps down to 15 degrees. And again, keep 170 knots until 5 miles here, guys. I've noticed this, the 600 is a little bit bouncy when it gets on the glide slope. It's very much a pitch and power aircraft. So I know a lot of, like, a pitch and power means, like, if you add power, it's very much like your nose will point up. It's very much a pitch and power aircraft. It's yeah, it's one of those. All right, cool. Nobody's on final. We're looking good here. We've got a couple aircraft behind us. WestJet 221 is coming in. We should be looking fine. All right. Calgary traffic, WestJet 100 on a 6-mile final, 3-5 right, Calgary. Let's get fully configured here, friends. 133 on the approach speed. Let's go flaps 25. And flaps 30 degrees. All right. See how, like, the aircraft, like, as the power is getting, it's like the nose starts to come up and you hear the trim wheel really start to, like, do its thing. It's very much like a pitch and power aircraft. Alright, I've had enough of you auto throttle watching what you're doing over here. Alright, friends, enjoy the arrival. See you down on the ground. Alrighty, landing checklist, gears down, 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers have been armed with the green light. Cabin crew has been advised. The rest of our lights are on. We're looking good here, friends. Got us a little bit low there when we were looking around. Back on track.
Approaching minimums. 200 minimum.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
See what it's just so chunky. It's, yeah. I flared again way too early, and it just gets chunky to the limit. It's such a weird aircraft. The Flite model is something to get used to, man. It's, I guess I didn't give myself enough time to get used to it, because it's, yeah. It's so weird. It's so different. It's hard to explain. A little bit hard to explain. Where you would flare like in the other aircraft. Yeah, it's crazy. Now, hold on. What we can do is, if we go like this and we just go to disconnect, and then if we go here and we go to save and load, and we go to load auto-saved flight. Oh. Alright, hold on. We can do a go-around. Give me a second here. We can have some fun. It's the last time we're flying this for a little bit, so we might as well have some fun. Gear up.
Gear up. Posted right.
Alright, we'll take it up to 6,500. We'll go runway heading. Amazing how it auto-saved. It literally auto-saved at the, just as we were touching down. It's pretty funny. Alright, speed to 210. We'll go flaps up 5 degrees. We'll go heading, autopilot, heading mode.
1,000.
Why isn't heading mode going? Heading mode? There we go, okay. Heading mode on. And 6,500, we'll go vertical speed. And we'll go flaps 1. Right, let's just turn ourselves back around here. 90-degree turn. 07. Spoiled these people. Someone said ouch for a 200 foot per minute landing. Oh, I know. Oh, I know, dude. They are, yeah, extremely spoiled. It's okay. We like it that way. Alright, we're going to go 220 and flaps clean. Up to 6,500 feet. We're just going to take ourselves right back around to grab the ILS. I practiced way too many times last night to have back-to-back 200 foot per minute landings. So it's okay. We're just going to pretend it's a go-around. Heading of 160 now should be fine. And if I come down here, I probably have to... Yeah, I'm going to go to arrivals, and we want to plug in the ILS 35 right. And we'll just execute that. Okay, legs. Alright. No hold. Still on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Cool. All right. We're looking good. The airport's right over there. Just an excuse to hear the engine spool up. Exactly. Exactly. Don't forget the gear off. Yes, thank you. Gear is off. Flaps are clean. Auto brake can be reset. You should be back in RMU. Okay. Don't worry. Nothing to see here. 200 feet per minute is landing typical, especially in this airplane. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, especially in this airplane. That was just me. I don't know why. I'm flying it like I'm not flying it the way that I learned and taught myself last night how to fly it. Because like I said, the way that I'm flying it right now, I'm flying it like I would an 800 or a 900.
Fellow Canadian Simmer, great work, spoiled everyone with butter all this time.
Simple takeoffs, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge love floaties, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, sir. Don't worry, we're going to get the butter right now. Trust. Have faith, all right? Have faith. We're going to get it. Nothing to see here. Nothing happened. Nope. Absolutely nothing to see here. Do not worry, we're going to get it. And if we don't get it here, well then, I don't know. I quit. She's real chunky, man. The bounciness on final is a level up thing. It's a known issue. The real plane doesn't do that. Yes, absolutely, of course. I don't know why these clouds are popping in and out doing weird, funky things. All right, let's speed up to 240 knots. Get the retractables off. I logged off of AtSim just so we didn't cause any issues with anybody else on the network. Thank you to everybody who flew today. You guys were awesome. So we pretty much want to take it out to Tasbu, and then we'll just come in again. Are you getting the new honeycomb yoke? The new honeycomb yoke? I didn't see a new honeycomb yoke. I mean, joystick? Buttered it at 126. Nice. Good shit, dude. Good shit. What time do you engage manage selected heading mode in the flyby A320? I could probably do it anytime after a couple hundred feet. I would say 400 or 500 feet. I usually hand fly it to a couple thousand. I don't know what's going on with these clouds. Sorry, guys. I know it's driving me crazy, too. I don't know what's up with them. Let me try and refresh Active Sky. Do a hard refresh. Hopefully that fixes it. It's a rave, right? Holy man. Are you planning to be a real-life pilot someday? No. I guess right turn. Apollo the Dollo. This guy, man. Coming in with the 50. Sorry, the 500.
It's not a go around, it's an encore.
Swedish Corroded. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support. An encore, hopefully a butter core. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, sir. I appreciate you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Extremely kind to you, man. Thank you, dude. Mopart's got to head out. Mopart, take care, my friend. Hopefully I'll catch you on Saturday, dude. I got some fun stuff planned for us on Saturday. See you then, man. Hey, Cap, if you're a real flight one day and the pilots get sick, so you'll say, hold my beer. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. All right, let's go direct Tasbu. We'll go 310 heading, intercept. Start bringing our speed back down, 210 knots. Don't want to come in too fast here. Cam, make sure you're direct to your first waypoint. That's all I can really suggest. Gonna arm our approach. There's the runway, there's the city. All right, localizers captured. All right, glide slope's alive. 190 knots, flaps 5 degrees. $10 miles out, looking good. Yeah, the clouds are flickering. I don't know why. They seem to have stopped. We won't talk about it. I think we're good now. ABC, thanks so much, man. That's what happens IRL. Hit load, save. Exactly. doesn't it? 170 knots is in here, friends. Let's drop our gear. We're on 8-mile final, 8.5 miles. Got downtown Calgary right there. Let's go flaps 15 degrees.
Gear down, 3 greens.
Rest of our lights are coming on here. Looking good. And I'm just going to confirm our speed. Yeah, 133 is still valid and good. All right, final approach speed's coming in now. 133 knots. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. And flaps 30. I'm gonna take control of the throttles. Spicy approach. Another go around. Better not. $1,500 feet, beautiful weather, my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, guys. See you down on the ground. Feet checked. Landing checklist. Gears down 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. Butter it out, friends. Butter it out.
Approaching minimums. $200 minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Reverser screen. That was so perfect, man. I still can't do it. Oh, boy.
$80.
Oh, fuck. I give up. You win, airplane. You win. There we go, guys. Oh, well, what can you do? We tried it. We tried it twice. Hold on. Let's see if we... Okay, there you go. We'll try one more time. Shh, nothing to see here. We'll try one more time. Is it my... Okay, wait. It's still on autopilot. Nothing to see here. Hold on. We should probably save this. In case we don't butter again, at least it puts us on a 4-mile final. Load, save flight. We're going to save this one right here. There we go. All right, cool. Perfect. Nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing to see here, guys. Listen, I'm not leaving until we get a butter, okay? I'm not leaving. We got this. We got this. All right, my airplane. Okay, see, we're trimmed beautifully.
1,000.
1,000 feet checked. Come on, Cap. I have faith in me, in you. It's bad though. I'm teaching myself how to fly a proper 737.
Approaching minimums. 200 minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Why can't I do this? Okay, no problem. Nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing to see here. No. Okay. My mind is like playing tricks on me. Literally, my mind is playing tricks on me right now. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. God damn it, dude. I can't do it. This is like the airplane that's like broken me right now, man. I literally cannot do it. My airplane. All right, I'm not even going to touch the trim. Maybe it's because I've got it all weirdly trimmed. This is the plane that does it, man.
$1,000.
Feet checked. All right, I'm flaring too early. That's the mistake. Like, that's the very clear mistake here. I'm flaring too early. I'm flaring as if I'm flying an 800 or a 900, and that's the problem. Is you know, we don't have, as flight simmers, we don't have real forces on our body, obviously. So we rely a lot on depth perception and visualization and hand-eye coordination. And that's what's throwing me off right now. And you can see I'm landing the airplane consistently at 200 feet per minute, because that would be a butter if we were in like the 800 or the 900. Do you know what I mean? And it's funny to me. I hope you guys don't mind. Like, this is all for shits and giggles. Like, I'm not trying to be like some egotistical person. Like, oh, I need to have a butter. Like, no, it's more so for myself, so I could, you know, learn how to fly this airplane better. I know these are all nice landings. They're all real world landings.
200 minimum.
We want to go for the butter. Continue. I'm feeling it here. Late flare. Late flare.
100.
Late flare.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Late flare. God damn it, dude. It's such a good landing, too. No. God damn it. 211 again. Oh my god, dude. Oh. This airplane, man. Is this the fifth time's the charm? Add more power. It's not power. Maybe I'm cutting the power too early, but I'm cutting it at like 10 feet. I don't know, man. It's okay. We're gonna get it, okay? We're gonna get it. It's just, it's a matter of facts at this point, all right? We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. 1,000 feet, my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, guys. This one's it. I have a feeling, okay? This one's it. I'm not going to talk. I'm going to concentrate.
Approaching minimums. 200 minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
These are all such good landings, but I cannot get it a butter for the life of me. Okay, one last time. One last time. One night, like, it was such a better. We're getting better. We're getting better. You cut it at 20 at the line of the plane, end of the runway, and just let it flow. See, this airplane's a little bit different, man. I would agree with you if we were flying like the 800 or something, but this airplane's different, you know? It's different. Half a chat saying cut power earlier. The other half of chat is saying add power. Guys, I know how to, like, listen, again, they're not bad landings. Like, they're all perfectly fine landings, but we're trying to go for the butter, okay? We're trying to find that elusive the butter. That's what we're searching for. I have faith. This is the one. All right, this is the one. Mark my words. This is the one. I got this.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200 minimum.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
158. No! All right, one more time. One more time. One more time. We got this. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. That was our best one yet. All right, we're learning. We're learning. That was the best one. 158. So close, dude. It's not even going to be satisfying anymore. Not even going to be satisfying by the time we do this. Oh, boy. Alright, we're going spicy. We're going spicy on this one. Clearly this aircraft needs some spice. We need to add a little bit of flair, a little bit of fanciness into this one. Yeah, we're going fancy. Let's go. My airplane.
1,000.
A little bit of pizzazz. I think a lot of it has to do with the landing elevation too that we're at. It is a 40, what is it? 3,600 feet. 3,600 foot elevation runway, so.
$400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh my lord, dude. Sorry guys, hey man, this is the longest stream ever. Hope everybody's having a great Thursday afternoon. We are not leaving until we butter this airplane, okay? This is the moral of the story. That one was so bad too. That was the worst one. God damn it, dude. Oh no. One more time. That was the worst approach we've done yet, too. Oh, fudge. Shit. Not good. Alright. This is the one.
1,000.
I feel it. This is the one. Have faith, ladies and gentlemen. Why am I having such... Hold on. Is it the sunglasses? It can't be the sunglasses. Let's find out.
For the commitment to butter.
The butter commitment is real. Serious back pressure. Trim now down.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimum.
Continue. This is the one. I feel it.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
That's the one. I told you. I felt it. Yes, we win. Okay, hey guys, if you're just tuning into the stream now, this is definitely my first landing attempt. And yeah, we're just going to vacate the runway here to the left. We're going to... All right, hey guys, welcome. We made it down into... Calgary. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for tuning in today. Just an incredible day of flying. Wow, so happy, so happy we got that butter. I mean, you know, listen, this is why you practice, guys. You end up getting butters like this. Jesus, man. Okay. Taxi lights stay on, strobe lights off, wing lights off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Calgary. Oh, boy. Let's go and taxi ourselves over to the gate over here. Nothing to see here, friends. Just your average day of flying. Yeah, great landing. 8-second float, 111 feet per minute or something like that. Perfect. That was just the perfect landing. Let's go and get ourselves over to the stand over here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was interesting. No more one more time. No, none. No, that's it. No more times. We buttered it and we're walking away from this aircraft for a little bit. Yeah, I'm getting back into my 700 and my 800. Hopefully I don't destroy landings in those airplanes now. Oh boy. Oh shit. Alright, let's spool up the APU 1, 2, and 3. Engine start switches can come off as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Calgary. Both said Vancouver. Calgary. Yeah. Try telling your resets to the ATC. No, we were logged off at least. Oh man, too funny. It's okay. We finally got it. What was that? Our 7th or 8th landing? 7th? I think it was our 7th. Chris, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, we got it, dude. We got it.
I love your persistence, Captain.
Thanks for supporting the channel, Chris. I appreciate you, man. Huge uploadies to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. It was our 7th? Yeah, it was the 1st. Sorry, yeah. What are you guys talking about? It was the 1st, man. First and only time. First and only time, man. All right, friends. On Saturday, give me a second. I just want to see if... Let me pause this here. I just want to see if this makes sense. Saturday, what are you guys all doing on Saturday? If you want to join me, feel free. I've got a fun flight planned. We're going to be going from... What are we going to be using? We're going to be in the... We're going to be in the 737-900. Just trying to see where it makes more sense for us to go. Just give me a sec. I'm making a right here, I think, right? No, actually, up here and then a right.
Great determination and persistence, CPT. We got the Kerrigold for Mopar, dude.
Yes, we did. Matthew, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge uploadies to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. On Saturday, we're going to be flying down to Honolulu. We're going to be doing the long haul. We're going to be flying from... I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll leave it up in my Discord. I'll let you guys pick where they're going to be departing, San Francisco or Los Angeles, for the flight on Saturday. But Saturday, we're going to be doing a mini long haul, if you will. We're going to be in the Ultimate Mod 737-900, probably the ER, to be honest with you. But yes, that is the plan for this weekend. And then we're going to be doing some inter-island hops on Sunday, using the 737-900. Airbus is allowed, dude. You're allowed to join with whatever airplane you want, man. Whatever airplane you want. I think we're going to be flying United. If we're out of San Francisco, we're going to be United. If we're out of Los Angeles, we're probably going to be Alaska. Alaska operates it. Yeah, United operates it like crazy out of SFO. And then LAX is done by Delta, United, Alaska, and Southwest. And Qantas. Qantas does it, and American Airlines. Wow. Okay. There's a lot of airlines that apparently operate this. APU gen is online. Engine bleeds are off. APU bleed is on. Good. Lights are off. Let's get ourselves into the stand. I guess it would make more sense to do it out of LAX, because there's a lot more airlines that can join us. There's like literally 6 airlines. People can fly American, Southwest, Hawaiian, Delta, United. We have so many options to fly. And Alaska. Yeah, okay. We're going to fly out of LAX then. We'll do LAX to Honolulu. You guys can choose who you would like to be. Northern Air Cargo. Who's that? They operate that at a 767-300. Interesting. And there we have it, friends. Park brake is coming on. Beautiful. Everything looks good up there. Anti-collision light. We'll leave that for a second. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Anti-collision light is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down into Calgary after the first and only landing attempt. Kappa. See, both sides are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down in. What a beautiful flight that was. Absolutely beautiful. In our stubby little 767-600. Absolutely awesome. Would be nice to use the Hawaiian A321neo. Yep. Do Hawaiian. We're going to be in a 7-3, so we're not going to be doing Hawaiian. We're either going to be Alaska, Southwest, or no, we're probably going to do it in United, to be honest with you. Probably in United, man. All right, cool. Sweet. We made it. It's a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. Getting some practice in at the end there, flying this old beast. I'm going to call it an old beast because that's what she is. You old beast. Making me really work today. My goodness me. I haven't worked that hard for a butter in, I don't know, man. Like I said, probably since flying the IXEG. The IXEG 7.3 makes me work that hard for butters as well. That airplane is no joke, man. No joke. I mean, if we're going to take it and leave it on a landing, I'm glad it's that one. Because that was pretty perfection. That's what I would be striving to do every single time. Finally, we get a good landing. Hey! Finally! Holy macaroni, it only took us 8 times, Captain Canada. Oh my goodness. Well, there we go, friends. At least it paid off with a beautiful butter at the end. Ship it to Mopar, dude. Let him know we had a nice butter. Don't let him know it took us 8 times to get that butter. Just let him know that we got that butter successfully. What is this view? What is going on right now? I don't like that. That's not very nice. Well, everybody, that's going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so as well, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Hope you guys enjoyed the fun here. A little bit of something extra just to try and, more so I can learn how to fly this aircraft. My goodness me. What a handful. I did practice yesterday, too. I did a bunch of practice flights yesterday, and I still couldn't do it. I think this is the tower. We'll go with this tower. There we go. Anyways, guys, you know the plan for this weekend. Saturday, we're going to be doing a mini long haul. We're going to be flying from Los Angeles down to Honolulu. Very excited about that one. Should be a lot of fun. And then on Sunday, we're going to be doing some inter-island hops. So we're probably going to go check out some scenery down in Hawaii. Should be a lot of fun. Very much looking forward to that one. Thank you all for coming to hang out with me today. I really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome.
Sorry, I missed it.
Duck, no worries, dude. Look at our first landing, Duck. Hey, man, we did it on the first try, dude. It was the best landing we've ever done. Super proud of myself for doing it on the first landing. Have a great week, friends. Have a great Friday. I look forward to seeing you guys all on Saturday. Happy landings, guys. Peace!